Hi guys, happy Saturday! Unless you're in North America, in which case, how's your Friday night going, guys? How's your Friday night? You made it to the weekend. Good job. Got through the week. Monday, done. Tuesday, get out of here. Done and dusted. Wednesday, Thursday, like they're basically a blur anyways. And then Friday, yeah, if you're in North America, you're basically there, guys. You're basically there. Should be the evening for you. Saturday's just around the corner. And then for those of us based in Australia, which is a real country, yeah, happy Saturday, guys. We made it. Are going to be cracking into another ETB of Pokemon 151 today. So, another one that was brought to you by our wonderful sponsor over at My Bank Account. They're such a great business, guys. Love them. Love to support them. Like, they're always there for me whenever I need a hand. Yeah, great people there. Thanks, guys. Emerald, how you doing? How you doing? Shout out My Bank Account, right? Such a great business. I love them. Love them. They get all kinds of stuff too. Like they get you Uber, groceries. They keep the lights on. Oh, it's wonderful. And occasionally, get to splurge on Pokemon. Just don't tell my partner. I'm kidding. I have my own. But yeah, so we're going to be cracking into another ETB of 151. Might hang off a little bit, have a little bit of a chat. I did enjoy that yesterday. It's kind of like a laid back approach to the stream. Bit of an intro, hanging out with people, getting to catch up. And yeah, might have to start doing that because I feel like so many of the times I'm just focused on like just bashing games. Like we build a deck, we bash with the deck, and then we just kind of go from there. So it's nice having a bit more of a laid back approach. Emerald, how's your Friday, bud? How's your Friday? You're into Saturday now, I know. Hope it's going well for you. Did you get up to much so far? Because like been trying to work on my social media presence. Did a little bit of a twittering. I posted my I was about to say thoughts, but no. Thoughts, but do a tweet, and I think I just accidentally said the word that I'm not supposed to say on the internet. But yeah, it's fun. I posted my twat online, and we saw if we wanted strawberries or ducks today, and we went ducks. We got ducks. Wonderful friend of the channel, Poncho, the primetime wizard, voted ducks. We also had Matthew Sanders voting for the Ducky crew. So yeah, we're going ducks. We're going ducks. I'm not big on Twitter, but like we're growing a little bit every day, right? Learn a bit more. You just finished your morning routine. Should eat breakfast in a while. Nice. You always like make some very interesting meals. So I'd love to hear what you've got planned for breakfast today when you do get around to it. I just had muesli, nothing exciting. It was like Raisin Bran. It's good, but yeah. Having the Saturday stream should be a fun one. Do have my knife handy, so I think we just start cracking into the ETB. It's so tempting. It's just right there. It's just right there. But like, I want to give a little bit of time for people to pop in still. But hold off. Still, the Indian breakfast for sure. It does have a variety. Yeah, I can imagine. Ours is like during the week, kind of straightforward. Usually. Cereal, nothing too exciting. On the weekends though, we do like I was gonna say splurge, but like, get a little bit more creative. So we do like a Dutch baby pancake. So get like a cast iron pan, pop up the little thing, kind of goes up. Sunny popping in. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm sorry I had to sneak out. Hope you had a wonderful end of your stream. He was doing some viewer games. Look like having a bit of a good time. Here and mix things on your view of Alakazam EX though. Did that change? Booster Rooster, how's it going? Trezor, how you doing, man? How you doing? Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. I know you're not into the Saturday shenanigans just yet. A few more hours and you'll be there. But yeah, we're just starting out the stream for today. Cracked open an ETB last night. We got some pretty cool hits. So last night, for those of you popping in, by the way, I'm Triple B TCG, a Australian-based Canadian that likes Pokemon cards and stuff. We do have a YouTube channel, Twitch, technically Twitter. I don't know what the hell I'm doing on that, though. It was Birds. The Bird's not even there anymore. I don't know. But yeah, last night, cracked an ETB. We did get the Australian regional. So Kangaskhan, flip some coins, because, you know, maybe they're heads, good time, maybe they're tails, then you flip a table instead. Did hit some Caterpie. And quite a few of the hollow energies. So we got lightning, water, grass, fighting, a Jinx, and we did get the full art Charizard EX. Another ETB for today though, so you guys are jumping in just in time to see as we're about to crack into it. Emerald, thank you very much for giving Sunny the shout out. Anyone that is here that hasn't seen Sunny before, pretty sure most of you guys just came over from his channel though. Wonderful streamer, very wholesome vibes, wonderful guy, very generous as well. I know he was doing some giveaways for September. I think I renewed my subscription and he was like, hey, we crack into the, what do you call it? The hitbox? He did like the hitbox thing and I got a trainer gallery Malamar. I'm on the other side of the planet though, so I just got him to give it away to one of his other subscribers or followers. I'm not too sure how you ended up doing the giveaway, but yeah, kind of keep that in there. So hope someone got it, and maybe that person's even in chat right now. You pulled Art Venusaur EX. Nice, Booster Issue. That's solid. Trazer, I'm having a wonderful Saturday so far. It's great. Hung out with my cat, did some gardening, had my headset on, was listening to Sunny's stream, almost just poked myself in the head with a knife there. That's dangerous. Okay, we're going to crack into this, and I'm going to put that down. Safety hazards, you know. Don't need to go making a blooper reel. Would have been funny, but like dangerous. Don't do it at home. Would have been funny though. Samra, how you doing? Wait, Samra? Did you leave? You've been here all day? Just waiting for me to come back? Yeah, we're rocking the duck. We're rocking the duck. You're new here? Sombra, you ain't new here. Unless you did say bye forever. Maybe you're a new person. I don't know. Reincarnation, it's crazy. Guess the best of all of us, right? But yeah, cracking into the ETB for Pokemon 151. For those of you that aren't familiar with the set, it's a set of literally the first 151 Pokemon. So all the Kanto guys, all the way up to Mew. It's not even hiding under a truck. I feel like that's a bit of a missed opportunity for the alt art. ETB though, we are going to get, I think it's 9 packs. I thought it was 10. Yesterday's box, we got 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. Yeah, a little bit of shenanigans. Come on, guys, making an even number. Get some dice, some very cool dice, some very cool sleeves as well, featuring a handful of the Pokemon from the set. Code card and a Snorlax. Also, like some energy if you need those, but if you've been playing the game a while, you've probably got heaps. They kind of just collect. All right, yeah, let's crack into it. We know what dice to use. Do you? What dice are you rocking, Emerald? I feel like that's a loaded question. Bit of a hot topic in this channel. All right, cracking into it. We do check the energy because they could be hollow. And it is sick. Starting off strong with the hollow water energy. Nice. That's actually the one I want to get a playset of, so that's perfect. How do we do this? Old Amber. Nice. So we can go into the Aerodactyl. Still haven't pulled one. Pidgeotto. Very cool evolution for the new Pidgey. Has free retreat. So if you are going to be manually evolving up, this is going to be the one you're going to want to run. Probably just going to rare candy over it, though, to be completely honest. Get a new Magmar. Shelder. Cycling Road. I think that's 3 now we've got. Scyther. Charmeleon. Reverse Hollow Pikachu. Reverse Hollow Crab. And another Chansey. I think that's 3 Chanseys. That's sick. What are the chances of that? Pretty good, because we did it. Does everybody get Snorlax? Yeah, the ETB, you are guaranteed the Snorlax. If you go for the Pokemon Center ETB, though, you're going to get Pokemon Center Stamp Snorlax and the regular Snorlax. Trezor, come on. Come on. It's pronounced Boo Earns. Boo Earns. The energy. Oh, do we get a hollow? No, just a regular water. Just a regular. Getting a Tentacool, a Rattata, a Squirtle, Lickitung. He's actually kind of sick. So Lickitung, 70 damage, 3 colorless energy. Your opponent can't attack during the next turn. If they don't have a lot of switch cards, you're forcing them to ditch their energy so that they can go into a different attacker, but they've ditched their energy, making it harder to get another attacker. Another Cycling Road, bringing that to our playset of 4 now. A Scyther, Reverse Hollow Horsey, Reverse Hollow Rhydon, and a Vaporeon. Nice. Nice. Love it. Love the evolutions. They're so cool. Relic DC, your best pull so far is the Venusaur Secret Art Rare. Nice. I think that's the second person I've heard now that's got that. That's sick. Are you planning on building a deck with it? Like, do you have a list in mind, or more so just a collection piece? Can sleep up trash and treasure. Oh, I'm pretty sure we can. Actually, I don't know if I have enough Voltorbs. I think we got enough Electros. I don't think we got enough Voltorbs. Not a reverse holo energy. Is what it is. Starting off with a Bellsprout. Horsey. Nidoran. An Abra. I think that's the first Abra we've got. I think we got 2 or 3 Kadabras yesterday. No Abras. Parasect. Also, very cool card. If you haven't seen this one, if you're a fan of the Gym Leader Challenge format, seems like a card that could actually see play there. So 1 grass energy, flip 2 coins for each head, search your deck for a grass Pokemon, put it onto your bench. So you can cheat out evolutions, get a Rillaboom or a Venusaur or like a Torterra or something like that, slap it onto your bench, and it's just like, what you gonna do? Yeah. Could be good. It's coin flips. GLC though, you can be running Will, you can be running Glimwood Tangle, so there's potential. Another Giovanni's Charisma. I think that's 4 or 5 we're at for those now. Cloyster, Nidorino, Diglett, the Vileplume. Nice. So Vileplume, when you evolve up into it, look at the top 8 cards of your deck, any basic energy there, attach them to your Pokemon as you like. Great energy acceleration that you can splash into any type. So like fighting doesn't have great energy acceleration right now, outside of like Gutsy Pickaxe, I guess. You can run Vileplume, cheat stuff out. Well, I guess technically they have Koraidon too, but like we don't talk about Koraidon. Trezor, you got the Art Rare Charizard EX and Art Rare Erica. Man, that's sick. How much did you open? And back to the Bellsprout. Yeah, Vileplume would be the one to end that out. So I think our best hit so far has been the full art Charizard. And I'm happy with that. I don't often open packs, so like getting anything out of them, it's like, yeah, solid. 2 ETBs in a binder collection. Cool. The Hollow Grass. So it seems like we're getting about 1 out of 3 or 1 out of 4 packs. We'll get one of those. Venonat, another Pidgey. So it brings us to 2. I think that's basically a playset right there. Poliwhirl, Kakuna, another Charmeleon. That's like 5 or 6 of those guys now. Another Parasect, another Giovanni, Reverse Holo Eevee, Reverse Holo Venonat, and a Flareon. Nice. Nice. Vileplume and Wishcash, Ultimate Milk. What did I just say? Wishcash? Wishcash. Wishcash. Johnny Cash. He walks the line. I don't know. Am I having a stroke? Don't worry about it. Fighting Energy. No holo. It's okay. Getting a Diglett. Drowsy. Bulbasaur. I feel like the other Bulbasaur is just better though, right? Because like we got the illustration contest Bulbasaur that's like 1 grass, flip coin so you get tails, draw a card. I'm pretty sure that has a F or a G stamp on it, so you could be... Yeah, G stamp's an okay thing to say. Yeah. Stamp's good. String? Questionable. Slowpoke? Ride on. Executor? Rigid Band? Rattata? Which one's that? Dragonair? That's sick. That's such a cool card. I like that. Like, probably won't ever see play, but it's gorgeous. And another Marowak. Where's the Psyduck pull? Where is the Psyduck pull, right? I want Psyduck. I think we got one. We got one yesterday, right? It was the one that, like, all of our opponents' coin flips are tails. It's fine. It's a card. And are we getting a Holo Energy? No, just a Psychic. Just a Psychic. Getting a Magikarp, though. He's kind of cool if we get a good Gyarados. Gyarados EX exists. Oddish, Meowth, Dugong, Hitmonchan, another really cool card for GLC. If it's in the active and gets hit them for 3 damage counters as well. Its attack, you're doing 60 damage for 2 fighting energy and 60 more damage on your following turn. So like, check a Bravery Charm on there, check a Cape of Toughness, check a that other Hasty Belt or something. There's some other, check it on basic, do extra damage, have more health. It's like plus 40 HP, plus 10 damage. Put it on here, 130 on your next turn. It's a little bit nuts, and the counter attack damage is pretty solid. Seeking with Swim Freely. Interesting archetype we could be returning back to. Another Reverse Holo Pidgey, Reverse Holo Sandslash, and we got Rasputin! He's here! We pulled it! The dude! Man, I'm so happy. Rasputin returns. So Rasputin, or, you know, as people should actually call him, Alakazam EX. Very cool card. 2 colorless energy, 30 damage, 90 damage, 30 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon, and then Dimensional Hand, 120 for 2 Psychic. You can use the attack from the bench though, so like that's sick. Check a Klefki in the active or a Mimikyu. Like you're just buying time, sitting this on the bench, and you're just going like ping, ping, ping. Into Lost Box is pretty good. Into other stuff, time will tell. Like it could be meta. I'm not too sure though, but like it'll definitely be a fun deck. At the very least, it'll be a fun deck. Emerald, you pulled Kadabra yesterday. Abra and Zam EX today. Yeah. We got gang's all here. Gang's all here. We need a few more of them if we want to actually play it, but gang's technically all here. I'm getting the promo box with the Alakazams. That's how I was intending to get them, but I don't think that's out for 2 months. Just a regular energy on this one. And we're getting a Sandshrew. Good if Control starts seeing play again. Steel, Doduo, Tentacool, another Cycling Road, another Scyther, another Charmeleon, a Reverse Hollow Snorlax, Reverse Hollow Poliwag, and a Starmie. So Starmie is another one of those cards that it could be very good in certain situations, but it's a little bit costly. So it's 90 HP, you can search it out with Level Ball, you can get it back from the discard with Rescue Carrier, which is neat, and you're going to need to get it back from the discard because its ability, you can use it, put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon, but then you discard this guy. So you proc that, goes in the bin, Rescue Carrier, get it back. You can set up numbers, fix numbers. I feel like there's better ways to fix numbers though. Like we've got Weeping Bell that when you evolve, burns and poisons them, so it's effectively 30 damage to the active. Starmie, you can put 20 anywhere, gets discarded, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe it comes up. I feel like there's better ways to do it. Clara, yeah, Clara's a good way to do it as well. Starmie and Lost Box, yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe. We'll see. I wish it had Free Retreat, although I guess at the same time, you just discard it. That's Free Retreat. Hollow Fire. All right, all right. Gonna be a hot pack. Getting a Caterpie. Getting a Magnemite. Eevee. Dome Fossil. I don't think we've seen Helix Fossil yet. Scyther. Scyther and Charmeleon are like our usual suspects. Same with Parasect. We're getting heaps of them. Weeping Bell. Victory Bell. And Mewtwo. Nice. So the Mewtwo being a holo rare, respect that. Its attack though, Reflective Barrier, 20 damage during your opponent's next turn. If they attack, if the defending Pokemon attacks this, any damage they do to you, you're going to do right back to them. So like if you use that on a Giratina V-Star and they have to use their attack that does 280 damage, they're getting hit right back in the face with that. The second attack, 130 damage for 2 Psychic and a Colorless. You do have to discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. That's fine. Because I feel like you kind of splash this into like a Gardevoir deck or maybe Lost Box since the first attack's 2 colorless energy. It's interesting. Definitely an interesting card to play around with. They'll happily start Requiem? Such a waste, but like, yeah. Gonna use my V-Star power to deal with this little purple dude. They can also just escape rope around it, but Star Requiem seems fine. Getting a regular grass energy. I love to see it. All right, and starting off with a Rattata, getting a Squirtle, another Lickitung, Venonat, another Parasect, Giovanni, nice, Kingler, Reverse Hollow Jolteon, Reverse Hollow Wartortle, hey, sick! All right, that's awesome, actually. Giovanni, best boss. I know it's not boss's orders, but like Giovanni cards are just great. Nice. I'm happy getting the full art of that. I feel like it's going to be like a 1 or 2 of index, so having 1 full art. Yeah. That's nice. All right, we're sleeving that up. Sleeving that up immediately. All right, and don't mind me. We'll just do the quick thumbnail photo. Yeah, we're making this a YouTube video. Absolutely, easy content. Why not? Easy, easy, easy. Don't tell them. Hard work. So hard opening packs. All right. So yeah, rest of the stream, I'm thinking we're going to jump on PTCGL, try out some more decks. I did theorycraft a little bit, so I played around with Blastoise EX, looked into Clefairy, updating it with the new Clefable seems like a good idea, and I forget, what was the other card I was looking at? Wigglytuff? I think I updated a Wigglytuff list, because we tried it last night, and like, it was fine. Definitely needed some work. Emerald, Mewtwo can checked into anything. Chinpow, Zard, Miraidon, Flappy. Yeah, the colorless attackers, they're wonderful for that. So much versatility. But yeah, we're just going to jump right into PTCGL. What do we start with, though? Because, yeah, updated the Wigglytuff. We got one with the Gallade Curlia engine. We were trying that out at the end of the stream last night. Blastoise EX, going to try it with Palkia. Like, theoretically, we put a Chinpow in there, but I don't know. It just feels like one of those things that, I guess into the Lightning matchup, it could help because you don't have weakness, but into the Lightning matchup, Miraidon just does 220 damage anyways, and you get deleted. So it's kind of a moot point, effectively. And then, yeah, I was looking into the Clefable decks. So did check together one list that's a little too heavy. We're at 64 cards on it, so I have to thin things down. But was considering running it with Gardevoir EX, just because one of the issues we were running into with the original Clefairy list is getting the energy back into the deck, which obviously you can do with Energy Recycler. This build, though, we wouldn't be running the Energy Recycler. Something gets knocked out, we just go Gardevoir, attach them wherever we need them to. Obviously into Lost Box, that is a little bit risky, but the new Clefable helping out in the Lost Box matchup with more Moon. Does 50 damage, takes a knockout, take an extra prize. You check a Cleansing Gloves on there, you're one-shotting Sableye, you're one-shotting Comfeys, you're taking 2 prizes off single prizers and making the prize trade a little bit more favorable for yourself. Other build I was going to revisit is basically just the one we did a video on like a month ago now. It's just got a bunch of Clefairies in it, Weird Ear V. Swapped out the Greninja for an Alakazam just to help fix up numbers for the Clefable, so doing that 50 damage, same idea, move some damage onto a Comfey, take a knockout, or move some damage onto like a Frigibax or something little like that. This comes up, 50 damage, it's enough to finish it off. We do have Cleansing Gloves in there though as well, so into Lost Box a little bit more favorable and not as much work needed to get those easy prize trades. So if you guys have any preference as to what we start with, let me know. I'm kind of wanting to try out Blastoise though. I think we try it, because for those of you that are new to the channel, Squirtle, that's my dude. The OG games, I started Squirtle. I started with Pokemon Blue and was one of those kids that was like, oh, Blastoise is on the box, I have to use that one. No, you could pick any of the 3. Kids are dumb. I was a dumb kid. Now I'm a dumb adult. Yeah, we try out Blastoise. It seems like an interesting concept. So 330 HP, pretty bulky. Its ability makes it take 30 less damage. Obviously, Path to the Peak exists, but 330 HP, it's nice. Like, you're not getting one-shot by Charizard. You're not going to be one-shotting things, though, either, since it's capped at 280 damage. Start the turtle? Yeah, we start the turtle. And then charging it up, it only needs 2 energy to use the attack. The energy to do extra damage is coming from your hand. The Sableye... Is it Mitch? How you doing, buddy? How you been? It's been a hot minute. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well, man. You play tested much 151 just yet? All right, we're opening the turtle though. Into Mew, we're not able to attack. Well, we can use Water Gun. Like, we can spit on the Space Bingus. Just to disrespect it. It's gonna do absolutely nothing. Not a huge amount. Fair. Yeah, we're a day in. We're a day in. Figured watch someone who... Oh, man, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. I know how to have fun while I play. How to play? Debatable. We muck around. We get some shenanigans. Occasionally I have a half brain cell hit the mark, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, today we're going to be playtesting Blastoise EX, updated version of Clefairy with the new Clefable to take extra prizes, and then potentially revisit Wigglytuff, because I played a list last night and like, it was okay. We playtested Wigglytuff, we playtested Golem. The new Electrode though is actually sick. Like, it's awesome. Everything else, it's like, okay. Like, I feel like we just have things that do what they're trying to do a little bit better already, so... 151, there's some interesting concepts, but I don't think it's going to shake up the meta just yet. There's potential, but not just yet. Emerald, you're a fan of the Sableye? Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, Sableye is sick. I love the deck upgrade videos he does. So every time there's a new ladder that comes out, Mitch will put out a little like breakdown of these are the decks we're getting for free. This is how you can make them better. And like if you're a new player getting into the game, that's a wonderful like starting point to get into it. Does a great job breaking it down for everybody. Give me 2 seconds while I decide what the hell I'm doing here though. I think we grab another Palkia because they're likely going to boss kill it, go for the 2 prizer. But if we don't get another Squirtle, then we're just sitting like regardless of what we do, we're kind of just screwed here, right? Because like if we had energy, that would be the call. So I think we grab this. That's going to stay. This gets killed under Lost City. We're in a bad spot. We can afford to get rid of these because this isn't countering anything right now, and that's going to do absolutely nothing into anything. And I'm thinking we get another... Like, regardless what we get, they're just going to kill the thing that there's one of, I think. Or the Palkia. Like, kill the Palkia, 2 prizes. It's smart. All you need to do is start making videos again. It's true. It's true. Hitting record is tricky. Like, honestly, it was meant to be a 2-week break, basically turned into 3. My family came from Canada finally. So I've been in Australia 5 years. They came over to visit and I was like, while they're here, I want to have like full focus to be able to give them, make sure we have a good visit. And then, yeah, once they left, it was like trying to get back into the groove of streaming. It was difficult. It was difficult. Like the first stream back was rough. I did the buy list video for 151 and that was like my first time getting back into editing after about 3 weeks of that. And like it's one of those things, once you step away, it's tricky to get back into it. So if you ever need someone to chat to about like if you're having a bit of like a block or nerves or anything, let me know. Always happy to have an open ear. But yeah, I completely understand where you're coming from. Like actually making the videos is tricky. Like I think people think it's a lot easier because they sit there and watch it and they're like, oh, these guys just YouTube. And it's like, do you know how much goes into that? Quite a bit. It's been like 70 days. Dang. But you're doing the deck upgrades for Paradox Rift though, yeah? Yeah? It'll just become like a quarterly thing? It's a niche that needs filling. All right, well, the turtle is done. Bye-bye, turtle. New turtle in the active, because this is doing absolutely nothing for us. All right, well, this is what we call how to lose a game really quickly. Well, actually, not even really quickly, really slowly, because we see if we get into a draw supporter next turn, we'll play it out. If we get nothing, the game's over. Like, there's no point. Our evolution lines to get into the Blastoise are done. Mew's able to deal with Palkia fairly effectively. They haven't used any power tablets yet. This can do a flat 210. 2 tablets gets it up to 270. Choice Belt 280. They can easily take out 2 of these without needing to use all their tablets in one go. And pass down, so we can't even use Palkia. Oh, we've got the counter at least. Okay, we have something. It's not a draw supporter, but I was gonna say it can become one. Not really. Cool. So yeah, we'll go to the next game. I'll save my time and theirs. Like, how do we get Bibarel? Oh, we don't. It's like we get Ultra Ball and a water Pokemon to ditch the Blastoise and the new water Pokemon we've got to get into Bibarel to maybe get stuff. Probably not, but maybe. And then we could have accelerated energy onto Palkia, but not take a one-shot. They one-shot into us. We have no way to get energy back out. Yeah. All right, Blastoise is a deck. First game, not great. Always give it like 2 or 3 goes. See if the deck can function before we give up on it and make changes to it. Trezor, you know the struggle. Also plan on taking a 2-week break, and it's been like 4 months now, right? Like, it's one of those things. You step away. It's hard to get back on. It is hard. But like, honestly, same to you, Trezor. If you ever need to chat, like if you just need a little bit of encouragement, always happy to have those conversations. Like, it's difficult. And if we don't all kind of work together, like I know it is like, oh, they're a YouTube person, I'm a YouTube person, we're in competition. It's like, whatever. We're all in the same Pokemon community. Like, if my channel does well, it means more people get interested in the game. If your channel does well, it means more people get interested in the game. More people getting into the game is, at the end of the day, the main thing. So if anyone is ever like struggling, just reach out. Always happy to have a chat. 2 videos every 3 months, right? Why not? Like it. As long as people know, like, oh, hey, it's a new set's coming out. Well, the Stabilize will be posting their deck updates thing. You'll still have that kind of role, right? Okay. Who's shuffling? What is this? Like, granted, anyone that's seen me at League, Mitch, knows I have no idea how to shuffle, but like, I'd do better than this. I'm one of those people that just like take it, just smash. Just make it work. It's bad. It is bad. Can't even blame the small hands, because there's children that are doing a much better job than I am, right? I'm doing a good job. Shuffling's overrated. Yeah, just cut the deck twice. My favorite's when you see people that have like the double sleeved ones and it's just slabs and they're not shuffling, they're just slap, slap, slap. Like that did nothing. It's fine. Don't be one of those people. If you guys do go to competitive level events, make sure you're looking into shuffling. Respect your time, respect your opponent's time. Try and get through the sequencing as fast as possible, but yeah, I can't really talk because I'm terrible at it. But I also don't really play on a competitive level, so it's fine. It's a game. I play it for fun. Oh, the Onyx. Okay, so the Onyx, I've been theory crafting for it. It's just a little bit of a pain in the ass because you can't sort by retreat cost in this game. So PTCGO, you could put in the search factors of give me Pokemon with retreat cost 4 exactly, and it gets you them. This one you can't. So it's just, I literally just need to sit down and go through a list of like, what do I put in it? Because it's probably just, there's a Golem from like Fusion Strike. I'm sure he does. Gyarados probably does. Wailord probably does. Torterra maybe? So that's like 16. I think that'd be enough. But it's like you run it with that. You run it with Caitlyn. So Caitlyn, choose as many cards in your hand as you want, put them on the bottom of your deck, and then get into Expedition Kit. Take 3 cards from the bottom of your deck, put them on the top of your deck in any order. So you're just guaranteeing yourself a flat Onyx's multiplier of what, 80? 60 or 80? But you're guaranteeing yourself a big number. It's pretty good. Big number is good. We're not attacking this turn. How many things do they have in the lost zone? 3? So I could boss this up just to stall a little bit. Ultra Ball this away, this away. We're in a terrible spot, but it gets me into Bidoof and potentially into some things. I think we do that. We're literally just playing the, hey, can I have another turn game right now? Please, sir, can I have another turn? No. Ah, we could go for Luminion too, hey? Now we go for this. We go for this because this should theoretically survive, right? The biggest attacker they have out is Cramorant. They don't even have a spot to get a Sableye out, meaning they can either do 110 into it or 90 into it. Yeah, we're okay. We are okay. And I shouldn't have got the Luminion anyways because I already bossed. So subconsciously, I knew what I was doing. Completely intentional. Completely intentional. You're heading off, Mitch. Have a great day, buddy. Honestly, very glad to have you by the stream. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, if you do ever need to chat, reach out, man. Reach out. Because yeah, it's the creator life is tricky. It's tricky. So I hope you get back on that bike and then we see that deck upgrade video for the Paradox Rift. Emerald with the whooper and the cheers. Cheers to you too, man. If I send you a retreat cost of 4 in standard, will I play the deck? Like we can theory craft it, yeah. Because I think most of it's literally, yeah, the Caitlyn engine, like I'm basically gonna take what I did for Flareon VMAX and just go, okay, now it's Onyx. So it's like now it's Onyx. Cut energy in favor of 4 retreat guys, and we're fine. I just don't know, like, what else do we pair with it? Like, do we run it with Mew? Just to make sure we're getting into, like, item cards, like, getting into that expedition, but then we need to have retreat. Okay, yeah, I think we'll go for the Palkia. Go for the Palkia. Maybe go for a level ball. Or not level ball, nest ball. And the nest ball can either get us into a Squirtle or potentially Greninja. I'm thinking Squirtle though, because Greninja, if we Greninja get rid of this energy, we don't know that we're getting back into it. More energy recovery. Get out of here. I need the energy first. It's gotta be in the bin. What is this? Shenanigans. Alright. While it's their turn though, I'm gonna slowly tidy up the desk. I'm so bad at opening packs. So I don't buy booster box. I just get singles. Every time I get booster boxes, it's like I just have all this bulk sitting around. Bad times, bad times. Good times. Like they're fun to open, but like, yeah. I'm not an awfully organized person, and I can own that. Okay, so they got Compi in the active with Jet Energy. Means they're not getting an attachment for turn. Their deck's getting pretty thin. I haven't looked at their loss zone in a minute. They're at 7, so Mirage Gate's online. I'm thinking that they'll likely try and go for the Greninja, Water Shuriken, take out our Squirtle, do a little bit of damage to the Blastoise. Choice Belt on Cramorant's interesting. Start putting damage into Palkia. So I gotta turn this down a little bit. Like my music's blaring. I think for you guys it's fine. It's just through the headphones. It's like yelling in my ear. Do I even go for the Palkia? Yes. But at the same time, like I kind of need that Greninja, right? Maybe it's just that. Right. Attach, and we need 1 energy. Show me 1 energy. Well, that was uneventful. Blastoise doesn't want to be my buddy. Why? I like turtles. Alright, cleaning up some more stuff. Yeah, have you guys tried out Blastoise yet? What list is everyone playing around with? Because the theory was I could either do it this way. You could run it with like Excalibur, but it feels unnecessary. Because you only really need to charge up once, right? Like once or twice. If one gets knocked out, attach Raihan, you're going. Palkia can theoretically charge up 2 with an attachment for turn in 1 go, and then it's just making sure you have the energy in your hand. But like, we're just not finding the energy. So maybe we do run Chin Pao. Like Chin Pao just to initially get the energy out of the deck, maybe? But if we went Chin Pao, I think we would go for the back Excalibur build. Be like cut Palkia, put in back Excalibur. Already got the rare candy in there for Blastoise. Maybe. Maybe. Emerald, you have a limitless search option for forage. Oh, really? I didn't know that was a thing. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I haven't mucked around too much on limitless, so did not know that was possible. Very interesting. Okay, Super Rod's coming out. Onyx and Dondozo. Is it? Like, I guess the Onyx is discarding things. If it hits a Tatsugiri, it's charging up the Dondozo. Dozo needs double colorless. Onyx needs double colorless. Maybe. Hey. Also, hang on. Why did it just take 90? Or was that 60 and I'm reading it upside down? Could be that one. Okay, well, this is just going to get discarded, right? So we may as well start charging up. That sucks that those are going to go in the bin. If we Irida for anything, though, like, we're not getting enough. I guess I could have just used the attack, done 140 and taken that out. That would have been fine. That was dumb on my part. That, you know what? I'll own that. That was a very dumb play. I collapse Stadium. They just get rid of a calm fee. It doesn't get us anywhere. Yeah, we just swing through this. Bounce one. Cramorant comes up, pokes us. We likely counter their Stadium. Ultra Ball, get Luminion. Luminion for boss. Boss that up, canceling Cologne. Try and get a Greninja out somehow also. Hey, it's a Sableye. It's Mitch. He's gonna mess us up. So Sableye could come up, put 5 there, put 3 there. That's 8. They've got 4 to play around with still. Like, I feel like they're just gonna finish with Cram now, but... yeah, we need too much. We don't have a switch out. Or else the Greninja play would have been pretty clutch here. I clap Stadium. What? Maybe we do it. It's just, yeah, Comfy goes away. Yeah. See what we get from this. Another Palkia, sure. How are we looking? So we've got 3 in there. Superior Energy, Retrieval. I think we're done all of them. So I almost need to just use this now. Use Palkia, put 1 here, put 2 here. Ditch the one in my hand to use it. Like, not Ionoing here feels very odd. But at the same time, we need to guarantee that we have this energy for it. I don't know, we might need to revisit the build of this. It's just... I can't tell if it's variance or it's just clunky. It could be a bit of both. Like, it just seems like we're getting cards in our hand constantly that it's like, these do nothing currently. Granted, we just weren't really finding the energy early, so maybe we do have to bump up the energy count, or we should be including the Chin Pow. Because, like, we could thin the Blastoise line a bit. Have it as like a 2-2 or a 3-2, and then have a Chin Pow in there. Yeah, Doof is definitely gonna die. Got a Tyrant popping up. Play Eldegoss? Oh god, no. Like, if we had the Gossipler to set up our bench still, yeah. But now it's like, 90 HP thing, 80 HP thing sitting on our bench. Greninja exists. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. The Butter Dude, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you're just lurking, no stress, man. Also, congrats on the Piplup. Okay, so they Ionoed us. Fair. We are going to do the same to them. Probably should have. They've got the Giratina out. They do have access to the V-Star power, so they can easily get it charged up. We're just going to need to boss kill it before it becomes a threat. Lurkin while testing Reverum EX. Oh, spicy. Very spicy. Yeah, Rigid Band in that seems like definitely has potential. Just getting the energy charged up is the issue that I can't really overcome. Like, do we run it with Magnezone? Ida, maybe? Like, okay, so 70 damage on there. We've got effectively, what, 260? We're taking 30 less. I think they need to put one more damage counter on there, unless I'm really bad at math. Also, not incorrect. What do I want to do here, though? I want to be able to take out two things. Don't really want to give them a bigger bench. I do want to loss on stuff. Yeah, I wish I had an out for Luminion. It'd be Luminion boss, we're fine. Now it's like Irida for what? An escape rope? Doesn't really get us anything. That comes up, swings into us. We're in a very tough spot. Yeah, I think I just need more reps with this deck. More reps or potentially refine the list. Yeah, we don't really have energy for the follow-up attack. Like, this is going to get knocked out, but... I lost Sidney. Send that Sableye away. Been running Gita, your deck building is pretty meh. Ah, fair. Like, as long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters, right? Yeah, because like the Gita with Gita Diancie buys you time early game is kind of the logic I was thinking. Or you could go Magnezone to just like try and churn out energy constantly. Okay, so they did go for the V-Star power. What's my play here? I think we just lose. That's my play here. Right, this goes active, he does 280. We almost need to run Lakeosity. Like, I boss around it. I'm not taking a knockout. Like, maybe they don't have a switch out. But we'll play it out. We hold off. Because theoretically, if they don't have a switch out... Yeah, they do, though. Okay. Jet Energy. That moves to the active. That knocks us out. That's game. Poor Blastoise. Hey, Reverum in Paradox Rift with the TM. Ah, yeah, that could be cool. We've got the TM where it's like search your deck for evolutions, set them up. We don't have any TMs to like set up energy yet, do we? If we did, that'd be good. Maybe we do. I'm gonna look at them. Diancie can actually do something. Yeah, but then you're wasting your attachment per turn. Unless there's one that's like Arceus's attack where you could search for energy. That would be really clutch. I'm trying to recall what TMs we have, because all I can think of right now is the evolution ones. It's like evolve 3 of your guys and then devolve all of their guys. Okay. Open the Palkia, it's not too bad. Like, we can Nest Ball, get into a Greninja, draw some cards, gets energy in the discard. Means Palkia V-Star can actually accelerate stuff out like it's meant to do, which we unfortunately were not able to do last game, really. Dancy can do something. Some. What did it do? I don't know. Something cool, I guess. Alright, Greninja, find me some Battle Pass. Pokebeach starting news of the week has been great. Yeah. I guess I don't have to do it anymore. That was the thing, is like I took 2 weeks off from doing it. Then they start doing it, I'm like, oh, okay. They're doing it. Gazer Beam's doing like a weekly news roundup for kind of like everything else, like talking about the regional events and stuff, which is really cool. If you guys haven't checked that out, Gazer Beam 2K. Yeah, he's been on YouTube for a while, but I don't think he like regularly posts. He's getting more regular with doing it, which is really good. He used to do the Gust of Wind podcast with Steuben. Water Pokemon Master is a bit shy in camera. They're still doubtful of continuing. That's kind of the vibe I got from it, because like I've only watched the first one they did, and it seemed like they weren't very comfortable speaking, and that was kind of why I was like, oh well, like I'll probably keep doing it, because like I don't know, I've got to the point where I'm very comfortable in front of the camera. Like I feel like I'm pretty confident in the way that I deliver the messages and talk about the cards, so it's like, I can do it. Doesn't take very long. Editing it doesn't take very long either. It was just, yeah, finding time to actually record it is why I hadn't been doing it. So if you guys still want me to do it, let me know, and I can, but yeah, for the time being, it kind of felt like maybe I should bow out. Literally just using their website to get the information. Like, I could switch card into it. Rule of the region, but like we've already got the counter stadium, so I think I think we just buy time. Like, let him have a Squirtle. That's fine. What's Super Rod getting me? There's one water energy in there? None. Butter Dude, Rev Room with rigid bands going crazy. Sick. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we've got to try that. Definitely got to try that one. Just take 150 less damage from every attack. It's nice. And the fact that they can't really get around it, like, the issue with Goodra was, right, they escape rope or they boss around you, and then you're in a, like, oh, well, the 80's gone. They go escape rope boss, you're back to taking full damage. Rev Room, they go escape rope boss, like, those tools are still on me. We're fine. That's what I like of that, and was like, oh, like, I could see it being better than Goodra. We just need a way to get the energy onto it. So maybe it is we build it as like a Lost Box deck and get Mirage Gate online. Like, run it with Greninja for draw power, run it with Comfeys, Lost Vacuums, Chorus, and then yeah, just Mirage Gates it can get going. Like the Gita would also be fine. Speaking of Goodra, I feel like anytime I talk about Goodra, this song comes on. I don't plan this. It just knows. I don't have a stream deck or anything. It's not like I can just go like, yeah, think of Goodra. It just knows. It genuinely just knows. I love it. Okay, I think we go for the Gren. We go for the Gren because this is a relevant attacker, this is a relevant attacker, and if we can get a draw support here, we are cooking. We sure didn't, though. Neat. Doof? Sure. Okay, so the nice thing here, Gren can tank a hit from Cramorant, or they have to go into Giratina, boss around us to hit that, or they're wasting energy or their V-Star power dealing with Greninja. I'm fine with that. I am fine. Steamed rice with vegetable stew. Oh, that's what we're making for breakfast today, Emerald. Interesting, very interesting. Okay, they have the boss. Oh. Not what I thought they would boss. Why wouldn't they boss kill that? You boss that, you hit it with Lost Impact, 280, you're taking two prizes off it. And then you just need a Psychic or a Grass later. You've got the V-Star power to deal with the turtle. Okay, Grand back in the active. I'm still banking on taking out 2 compies. Does really suck though that I've just found my outfit at Bibarel. Rude. Okay, like we could get this since we have the rare candy, and then I don't even know what item I want. They all just kind of feel bad. Sure. What? How did we prize 3 energy retrievals? How are we prize mapping this? Realistically, how am I prize mapping this? They just need to go, yeah, Lost Impact, Star Requiem, game. Yeah, we let them have it. Blastoise, very cool concept. Feels like it is falling quite flat though. And like, I don't know, I genuinely can't tell if it's just we're drawing shit or it's just bad. It feels a bit like both, to be honest. I don't know, I'll check out another list. All right. Well, we get to go first at least. Yeah, we want to go first. Absolutely, I want to go first. Maybe I'll even see a VIP pass once? No? Okay. Okay, well, we're going first. We could start the Squirtle. I'm thinking we start the Palkia just because if we are into Lost Box, I don't want them going Cram. Knock this out. We're in a bad spot. Whereas Cram into this, a little bit of damage. It's not the end of the world. We have this. We can bench it. We can always escape rope into it. We should be fine. We'll hold on to the Clap Stadium. Ah, okay. Well, this should be fine the first turn. And if they overbench, this might even be like a viable attacker. We just don't have a way to get out of this hand. Okay, okay. Clap Stadium comes up though, and now kind of wishing I had kept the Temple of Sinnoh in here. Although if we have Temple of Sinnoh, they have an out to the counter stadium. Like once they get Octillery online, they just have an instant out to the counter stadium. It wouldn't stick. I guess we're doing this. We could have escape roped. It forces them to bring up the Alakazam or to switch on it. One double gunner. Actually, does that fix numbers for them? They move 20 off this onto this. He's at 60. Hit 140. He's at 200 all up. Next turn, they double gunner. They move it up. If this doesn't evolve, it's getting knocked out just by damage manipulation. It's a little concerning. I'm starting to, yeah, really think this is not the build for Blastoise. Cool concept, but I don't think it's it. Oh, they didn't even move the damage. Okay. Play that down. It's risky with them going for the Urshifu, but... yeah, we will go for the Iono. I'm not finding the evolution for this. Like, we can just use Hydro Break. Start setting up into these also doesn't seem like a bad call. And like the fact is these are 3 prizers into us, right? Like he's got energy on it right now, so they aren't going to use Cheryl or they're losing that. They use Cheryl, they lose that. They have to find another one to attach to it. Which I guess they only really need to get Urshifu off like once. Losing one wouldn't be the end of the world. They have another water energy here though, we are in trouble, right? Because it's just Alakazam, move 10 off this onto this, ping, that's down, that's down. Yeah. And another water energy? Oh, maybe not. I feel like they find it. They find the water energy or they find an energy search. That's such a slap in the face, but all right. The Forest Seal Stone, that'll do it. Forest Seal Stone for an energy? A little bit silly, but potentially it's the play. Oh, I'm guessing they didn't find the water out. Didn't find the water energy. The Squirtle survives. Nice. We'll chuck it in the active. Theoretically, we switch and card it out. Losing that Palkia as we get into the V-Star, though. Gonna have a bad time. Gonna have a very bad time. What do I even do here? Like, let's be honest, what am I even doing? Switching cart puts that down to 20. Means they have to get 5 onto it again. Buys a little bit of time. Probably just give them the Greninja. It's Heavy Ball. Not looking good. I love how we still haven't even seen a VIP pass outside of in the prizes. Who needs them? Follow that one up. And yeah, I guess we're super rodding those all back in. Potentially this just for the energy acceleration. But I need to get that stadium out or one of these things knocked out. It's not looking good though. Because they'll go Octillery, Tower of Waters, gives them their free retreat. Retreat into Urshifu, it comes active. Gale Thrust, knockout Greninja. Or they could, I guess, just attach the Rapid Strike energy to this Inteleon and attack the active. Maybe they've got Cheryl in hand to get rid of that damage. Are they going G-Max? Like, I guess they could... No, G-Max doesn't do anything. G-Max Rapid Flow, it just hits Squirtle and I guess a little bit of damage onto the Blastoise. Or damage on the Luminion wouldn't be a bad call, right? 120 onto that, then you just have to ping it, move 10 onto it. Okay. Or, yeah, take out the Greninja and the Squirtle. Okay, they're going Luminion. Ping down the Bidoof. Pretty smart. I guess, yeah, they could have just pinged down the Bidoof this turn, right? Get 2 water energies, that's 40. Move 20 off the Blastoise onto the Bidoof. That would have been enough. Takes out our potential draw out. Yeah, it's not looking good. Oh, Blastoise. What the duck, man. What the duck. I can say that because I got the duck shirt on. It's okay. It's acceptable. Okay, so move, what, 20 off that onto that. He's got 130. They just need to get 1 water energy. Oh, that was a ping. That was a ping for the 20. Yeah, okay. And then G-Max Rapid Flow, 120 finishes it. Good game. Fair. Well played on their part. It's a good thing they only needed to kill the fish. Okay, let's look up some different Blastoise builds, because, yeah, I feel like this one's falling flat. And it's, maybe we run it with Pidgeot? Maybe? His hands just feel very clunky. Very, very clunky. And, like, I don't want to run a Squovit with it, because our bench space is already very limited. You're back after breakfast, brought a bar of dark chocolate to snack on his stream. Nice. Dark chocolate's so good. I feel like not enough people appreciate it. Eldegoss? Rigid Band? Maybe. Those are cards. Alright. Tablemon's put out a list, and for the Winston list, I'll take a look at what he's got. Oh, his video's all over the place. I can't do it. Okay, so Tablemon's running it with the Pidgeot. Looks like it's just a 1-1 line. I can respect that. So he's got the Palkia in there, got Bidoof, 1-1 line of Pidgeot. Ear to Iono, Boss. Letter of Encouragement. I forgot about that card. That is... yeah, I like that. I don't think we pulled any. That came out in this set or last set? I feel like that came out in Pokemon 151. Nah, it was Obsidian Flames, right? Obsidian Flames. Last set. Okay, good. Like, am I crazy? A little bit. A little bit of crazy. Also, yeah, Battle Pass. It's our only, like, search card that was a 4-off. We didn't see it once. What the hell? Like, Nest Ball. We were seeing that all the time. We had 2 in there. Ultra Ball, too. Oi, oi, oi. Like, I like the Raihan. I think we keep the Raihan. But yeah, the Pidgeot makes sense. We'll run the Pidgeot. I think we'll run this, the new Pidgey, like the Call for Family attack. If we start it, a little bit risky. Like, the payoff's pretty good. So I'm almost wondering if we run it as a 2-1. Potentially 2-2. Like, we'll see what we can get away with for deck space. But yeah, we chuck those in. Get the letter in there. Search your deck for 3 basic energy cards revealed and put them into your hand. And then do we not need as many superior energy retrievals? Because, like, I like this card, but Blastoise only needs 2 energy, right? So I think we cut it. Definitely cut 1, if not 2. Potentially we just put in regular energy retrieval. Like, I'm almost wondering if we just do 2-1, to be honest. Because how often are we going to need 4 energy in our hand? It's like you get 4 energy if you have Greninja to be able to discard and draw you more cards. Then it's paying for itself, right? Because, like, you ditch 2 cards, get 4, ditch one of those, get 2 more, use 2 of them for Blastoise, you still have an energy for next turn. But you're effectively paying 3 cards. Yeah. Like the trade-off is a little risky. The research... Let's see, is he running research in his list? No research. Supporter line is literally Arita, Iono, Boss. Oh, I don't know about that. That feels risky. Because we've been struggling to get cards in our hand. That's the issue. But like Battle Pass, we can probably cut down because it's, hey, if we hit it off Iono, we aren't opening it. It's the card basically may as well not exist in our list. The canceling Cologne play is for if we can boss, get Greninja off, which having the Pidgeot makes it a little bit more realistic. Maybe it's worth keeping. Since we have Pidgeot though, we can't touch the rare candy count, like it's got to stay at 4. Switch out options. So why am I running switching card? That should probably just be a regular switch. What you doing, Triple? I don't know. Talking to myself. Play Eldegoss Curly. Emerald, I can't tell if you're trolling me or not. No, we're not Eldegoss. Bug it. No Eldegoss. Stunfisk with Rocky Helmet? What? That just sounds like a different deck now. Stadium count, we can't really change. We could change the stadiums, because like the collapse stadium, the idea with the collapse stadium is if Blastoise takes a hit, we can collapse stadium, get it off our bench. And it's effectively healed by just getting in the discard, but by not being knocked out. The Lost City is helpful if we go for the canceling Cologne plays. I'm thinking we're just cutting canceling Cologne though. I think the amount of times where this will realistically come up, I don't think is justified. I think the chances of us just going boss kill Lost City Manaphy is higher than us going boss up Manaphy, canceling Cologne, Greninja, go. Like it's a lot of pieces to get off all at the same time. Letter of Encouragement also, I'm thinking we can probably cut down by 1. Potentially. It's like getting the energy out of our deck. Energy from deck as opposed to from discard. I feel like from discard is going to come up more often. So it's like we can likely afford to ditch 1. And we need to cut 2 more cards. Don't really want to go thinner on the energy. It's like maybe it is the research has to get cut. No trust. What are we cutting to fit that in? Butter dude, you tell me what we're cutting. Cut 10 energy, put 4 Stunfisk, 4 Rocky Helmets, and 2 something. That's just the deck. Just let them hit stun. Everything. Cut all 60, yeah. And like I feel like these just need to be higher counts. I don't even know if this is needed in the deck. Like it's needed, but Snorlax in the chat. That's spicy. You cut the heavy ball? This heavy ball could go. Like we don't have a lot of one-offs that we really care about. The Pidgey, but like, I want to... Raihan, I think we definitely keep. We keep Raihan. I think we keep Research. Maybe just as a one-of. And it's getting to the point where... I don't know, like, do we thin the Blastoise? we thin the Blastoise or we cut the Bibarel engine down to a 1-1, but if we cut the Bibarel down, we definitely need the Heavy Ball. We've had 4 good Snorlaxes from Sword and Shield. There's been quite a few, like Pokemon Go one was good. The one that Lost Box plays is pretty good. The one in this set, also pretty good. What's the 4th one? Dies? Yeah. The VMAX wasn't even bad. Am I just cutting the VIP pass? I don't really want to cut the VIP pass. Like, does it cut research, cut 1 rare candy? Because realistically, we're doing what? 3 of these? I don't think we can cut the 4th rare candy. Don't think we can cut it. Butter Dude and Trezor are both getting the Snorlax. Congrats, guys. Congrats. Emerald, I'm sorry, man. Next time. Next time is yours. Cutting the research just feels very bad. Like, I'd almost rather cut into Rita. Oh, I'm running it as a 2-2 Pidgeot line. That's the difference. I'm like, how am I struggling for deck space? I've already cut stuff out. Like Arceus, Blastoise, Pidgeot. Let's just change the Bibarel for an Arceus. How am I getting the energy out? Right? Like, that's the thing. You need the Palkia V-Star ability to charge up the Blastoise. It's effectively like Charizard EX for the deck, right? Like, get 3 energy out, charge up your guys. 2 on here, 1 on another one, attach for turn. You've got 2 attackers going. Or it charges itself up, or it charges a Greninja up. Is that the list? That might be the list. Might just have to roll with it. Might just have to roll with it. It just wants so much stuff. Wants energy in hand. Also wants to be able to draw cards. Too many things. Probably cut the Pidgeot. Now we're basically just back to the deck we had before. But it's like, cut the Pidgeot. The Letter of Encouragement, that's smart. But I think, yeah, we cut the Pidgeot and that just becomes the 2 research again. Or like 3rd Iono research. Research candies? It's the risk of it, yeah. You never want to hit the candy with your research. Like, I'm tempted. But this also feels like the correct play, getting the Palkia. Yeah, let's get this. We'll start getting that at least online. Because next turn we can get into Greninja theoretically off Iono, start discarding energies, maybe proc the Palkia that way. Or just manually attach energy, because that's the thing, like if we went for the Greninja, we ditch an energy, we may not see another one, and then we missed our attachment for turn. It sets us back pretty far. Stellar Wish Gaming sick fit. Thanks, man. The rubber duckies. I love it. I went and found some silly shirts. I need to get like some Pokemon shirts, but there's no good like affordable Pokemon clothes because oh, now we see the battle pass. I see how they had that like what was it called? There's like a Pokemon clothing line they did where it was like the original 150. I feel like it was like 5 years ago, but the shirts were all like $150 or so, and then getting them shipped over to Australia was even more. Like they were tailored though, so they were good quality stuff, so it's justified. But yeah, I just want like a Hawaiian shirt with like a side chilling on like a pool floaty. Okay, we need rare candy. I could go Ultra Ball, get rid of these, get into Palkia, switch into it, just attack with Palkia. I think this is what we're gonna do. Actually, does that even get me anywhere? Not really, hey? I think I need too many things. I could go for the Iono, or the Lumineon to get into Iono. Yeah, we'll do this. I don't think we just charge that up. Thin in our hand. All right. I need another switch. Oh, that works too. Never punished. Okay. V-Star power for 2. It's not great, but it seems fine. They've got the Mimikyus. Do I charge you up? Actually, yeah, charging him up wouldn't be a bad call. Wait, we definitely charged that up. I need to get him and knock out those two. Kind of wishing I'd just hard retreated that Squirtle before so there was another energy in the discard instead of using that switch, because then we could have also switched back into it. That would have been the play. That should have been the play. Learn from my mistakes. Wait, switched into it. We had no idea we were going to get the Palkia V-Star though. Like that was a Hail Mary play and it just happened to happen. And like this is just putting 7 damage counters on us. They're going to attack with that and do 120 into us. It's fine. Slowly chipping. If they boss this up, they're also 10 damage off getting a knockout with the Alakazam anyways. So yeah, I think we're fine. Burn the nest ball? Yeah. Risky, but we go for it. On that we just pass like that. We're not hitting it for any damage. There's not like we could declare an attack for no reason. But yeah, here it'll just be retreat into this. Greninja active, Lost City, knock that out, knock that out. They're not coming back. You're thinking Workshop Wednesday should be Zard EX? The new one? He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. I think like that with the Pogo Zard definitely has potential. We've got the Clefairy list, so if we don't get around to playing that today, maybe that's a Wednesday one. I still have to try Alakazam out. I hope it's good. I hope Alakazam's good. And I want Blastoise to work. Like, I think this build feels a little more coherent. It's just if we can get that Pidgeot actually online. Because just having a reliable way to get into the pieces we need. Our hands also haven't been feeling as bricked. Like the last 2 games we played, I think it was partly just variance. Like things just weren't lining up. Like they should work a little bit better than they were. Okay, we need a rare candy. Yeah, here I think it's just we hard retreat, we go into that, we get the energy, we knock these 2 out. Can't really afford to get rid of that, but like, can't really afford to get rid of that. Is this gonna come up? Probably not. Okay, well we can super rod him back in at least. If we need him. If we decide we need him. I guess like we could Irida, get rare candy, get it online right now. Let's, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. We get that Blasty Boy back in. Just to guarantee it. I don't want to Irida just to find out he's in the prizes. And it's a good thing we did. Gets Pidgeot online. Pidgeot gets us the other rare candy. We get that online. Big board. Nothing for them to easily deal with. Theoretically there too, like I was gonna say I get Collapse Stadium, but no, we want to kill these with Lost City. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot now. So the only way they can kill this Greninja immediately is by this coming active. Deathlike! Appreciate it, man. How's your day going? How's your day going? How was your stream? Yeah, this sitting in the active, 310 HP, so it is a little bit awkward to deal with. We may need to be able to reuse the Greninja, but we've already used the Super Rod, so if it gets knocked out, it is knocked out. Like, it's not coming back. Oh, they just lost some? Klefki Spiritoms? Okay, that's fine. Getting rid of more Klefkis. How many Mimikyu would they run? They'd probably run like 3 to 4 Mimikyu, yeah? Another Alakazam coming out? Okay. And Greninja is gone. Yeah, let's just check that active, right? He can tank these hits all day. Like, tempted to set up another Palkia. But I also kind of need to use that. Raihan, start charging up another Blastoise? Nah, not yet. Not yet. I'm almost thinking we do just grab an energy, to be honest. Yeah, grab the energy. We can use superior energy retrieval. We'll get rid of these. Get rid of these Palkia. Get some energies back. I don't think that comes up. I don't think that comes up. And like, we're not doing massive damage into it, but we're doing a pretty good hit. And I don't necessarily need to finish it off with Blastoise. Like, I don't need to put 2 energy into it. I can ditch 1, or I can, yeah, theoretically go into a Palkia. Should just be able to boss around him. Yeah, haven't used any boss, so I'll just bring that back up. This is where it would have been nice to get the Greninja to put like a little bit of damage into them. Because I could have put like 90 onto the Alakazam just to fix it for Blastoise, but then that would have let them keep a Mimikyu alive. Carvanha popped up in the chat. Cool. Yeah, we just go Pidgeot, yeah? That's fun. Also, do I just set up a bib roll to knock this out? Just top deck it. Busted. Is the other one in there? It is. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I think we just grab energy. Like I could do the attachment for turn here. But also, it feels unnecessary. Like, I should just need to grab the other boss, and that'll be game. Yeah, I keep it in hand. Just in case we get, like, Iono'd. We've got more we're able to draw into if we can get into a supporter. But, yeah, it should literally be... They do a little bit of damage, Pidgeot boss up that game. We're in a good spot. Okay. Okay. Is this a SpongeBob song? Oh, I love it. Oh, that kind of backfired on them. Drop like the Palkia. You killed it. This is just active again. I just get boss. Game. Bye bye, Abra. Bye. Okay. Yeah, this build of Blastoise feels pretty good. That felt pretty good. The Pidgeot, definitely worthwhile inclusion. 2 copies of Pidgey I feel like makes sense, because then if we do start it, we have the option of the call for family attack. Like a 1/1 line is like a little too thin, 2/1 seems pretty good. Like the Raihan, we didn't resolve it, but having that option is pretty helpful, because if we're struggling to get the Palkias online early, we're in a tough spot. And yeah, cheers, Emerald. I believe the Blastoise is 400 credits. I think all EXs are 400 credits. We can check that right now, though. Because I think it cost me 1,200 to make the playset. $600. Okay, so it would have cost 1,800 for the playset. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, don't confirm exchange. 1 less. But yeah, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Just going to check it on to be right back screen. We will run an ad while I'm gone. Go grab a drink, go grab a snack. You're not going to be missing anything. It just makes it so when people are jumping into the stream, they're not getting hit with the pre-roll ads. And it does help support the channel as well. So if you keep it running, appreciate it. It means we can do like giveaways and stuff for the YouTube channel and things like that. If you guys want me to start doing giveaways on here as well, we will at some point. I just need it to actually be bringing in like a bit of revenue. It's like I feel like once we have like probably 25 subscribers regularly, we'll start doing giveaways on the channel. But yeah, we'll be back in about 5. Hang on, somebody give me money? That makes me come back. Gazer Beam. I hope he's still here. I didn't miss Gazer, did I? Is he already gone? Gazer's the lad, the absolute lad. Poofykins is here too. Oh, legends. Why is the Halloween thing still popping up? I've changed that several times. Why? Why is it still the Halloween? Actually, Halloween's almost here again. I'd have to change it back at this point. So, sweet. I don't have to change it back. Oh man, as if Gazer's here. Absolute legend. But I guess he's here. He came and maybe he went. But appreciate the bits, Gazer and Poofykins, you as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Guys don't have to throw money at me. I do like it though. It's nice. You know what? We were talking about how I don't do giveaways because, well, the channel doesn't get money. But do we do a giveaway? Yeah, I heard some mutterings about revenue. Yeah, I was talking about it. I think once we get to probably around like 20, 25 subscribers regularly, I'll start doing giveaways as like a regular part of the thing. I know it is a thing that other channels do, but I do this as a hobby. I don't really want it to be having more money going out than coming in. I did invest quite a bit into the computer and the amount of time I put in the YouTube channel and stuff like that, but we're starting to get monetized, so it is definitely one of those things that is on my radar. But yeah, we opened some 151 packs. Like maybe we do a giveaway. I actually have a bunch of spare codes from older sets. Yeah, you guys want me to do a giveaway? We'll run a poll. There we go. 5-minute poll. Let me know. Poofykins, you don't need giveaways, but you do need money. Thanks, man. Maintaining that perfect hair. Oh, I wish it was perfect. I need to get it cut. It's getting a little wily. It's getting a little... Like, you guys can't see the back. Thank God. No matter how I turn my head, you just can't see it. It's perfect. Cameras are wonderful. Yeah, let's keep going with this. Blastoise is pretty good. I think we do one more game with Blastoise. We were getting a Onyx list sent through. Emerald, I think, was posting an Onyx list. I'll take a peek at what he's come up with. What they've come up with. Actually, Emerald, did you post the list somewhere, or are you saying you're going to? I'm not seeing a list. Alright, we keep it rolling with Blastoise, because we've got Blastoise built. I did revamp Clefable, so we'll be trying that, and then I revised the Wigglytuff list we tried last night. Probably one more game with Blastoise, and then, yeah, try out one of those. I like how the giveaway is just like 50-50 split right now. Just like, maybe. I guess Gazer did actually leave. Dang. That's awkward. Did he like pop in right as I went on break? Dang. That sucks. I like when Gazer comes by. He's good. He's good people. Good guy. If you guys haven't checked out his new video, definitely look into it. He's doing like a weekly news roundup type thing, like I used to do. I just got lazy. His is a bit more about like covering the regionals and like the drama and stuff though that's going on, which is good. Because that's not the type of stuff I would really follow too closely. So a different kind of news content, you can go get there. And from a pretty wonderful person. Gets a bad rap occasionally, but he's a good guy. He's a good guy. Okay, so it looks like we are into Zoroark. The Psychic Energy Guessing, yeah, it'll be the Kirlia engine, right? They've got Kirlia engine, they'll have Gallade. Probably pretty heavily reliant on reversal energy. So until we're ready to start winning the game out, I don't think we start taking prizes. We also want to probably not use our V-Star power, because then they could go into Raichu and hit us for weakness for 1 energy. For 140. Oh. Never mind. What are you doing over there at that Venonat, sir? What are you doing? Okay, but we definitely get Battle Pass. Battle Pass V-Star? After I just said, don't use the V-Star? Battle Pass Greninja, and then Battle Pass will get us Squirtle. Double Squirtle, I think. Oh, but Pidgey's also good. Pidgey outprized? It's not. Let's go Pidgey Squirtle. And like, that's tempting. More cards is always nice. More cards, it sets up into the Palkia, but if we miss getting an energy off of it, we are shooting ourselves in the foot pretty hard. So I think we do hold off for the time being. We probably just start off with the Palkia just as a beat stick. Hold off on this until they bench extra things. Or you know what? No, we do put that down. So that we have the threat of this. Because we can threaten that, like, I can take out 2 things simultaneously. So the Venomoth do 30 damage, I can't play items? That seems fine. I just won't go reliant on Blastoise. I probably shouldn't have even benched the Squirtle, I should have just gone Palkia. It's just been a reversal energy. Cool. Nah. Okay, no giveaway. Easy. I'm on board with that. Okay. No items means he is not becoming a big turtle. Not really on board with that, but... yeah, let's start charting this up. Of course we get the other one. Also, yeah, why did I go for the Pidgey? Like, I knew that the Venomoth meant I couldn't play items, and I was still like, yeah, let's get another thing that needs rare candy on my bench. So are they effectively just going to try and item lock me out until they can use Slowbro? Like, is that their plan? Rare candy, and I need an out for Pidgeot. Rare candy. No out for Pidgeot. Palkia V-Star, I guess. Takes 30 less damage from attacks, does 30 damage. He's invincible. Bring it on, Venomoth. You're gonna deck out before me. I'll just counterplay your control deck. I guess at that point they just go into Spidops though. It does seem like they're running basic grass. Not just reliant on the luminous energies and reversals. it's 10. I charge that up and then it's, yeah, 90-90. Like, we can deal with them pretty quickly. But I think it is, we probably just go for Palkia. Not in a rush to go for Palkia, because we're making them burn through their resources right now. Like, they're going to have to attach another energy to Curly, a hard retreat, and then I'm just going to boss it back up. What are they swapping for? Another Curly, huh? Oh, okay. That seems fun. Okay, so 0 damage, I can't play items. If I boss up the Zoroark, what do they switch into? Spidops? Spidops or Slowbro? Or they have to just like find a way to hard retreat it. That might be the play. What you got, Zoro? What you got? I just want all the Zoros off the bench. Like, that's the main thing. I just don't want one of them to be able to go into Raichu. We use the V-Star power, we're in danger. So, like, if they're all off their bench and then I can use the V-Star power, have Greninja charged up. So it's like, as soon as you bench any other Zoros, I can just deal with them, deal with the Venomoth at the same time. We're fine. And then just have Palkia sitting in the active and just, like, swinging through them. Like, using these bosses to kind of stall like that, not great. Like, not really how the deck's intended to run. But I also know they're very dependent on reversal energy. And they've burned through like a good chunk of their deck just moving things around, because I don't think they really run switch cards. So a good chunk of the game is just knowing how to play it into your opponent. Playing into Zoroark. Don't let them go behind on prizes, because you're helping them out. Like, until you're ready to start drastically swinging the prize trade. Like, if I can get Greninja overcharged with energy and just take out 2 guys at a time constantly, we're in a fine spot. Yeah, like, I think we're literally just gonna sit here and they can't do much. This is gonna be a long game, and it sucks. But okay, they counter our stadium. Interesting. Means we can use item cards this turn. They didn't attack. Like, do I go for this? Nah. Go for that. Ideally, we can get into the rare candy for the Pidgey, get into Pidgeot. Poofykins and Gazer cheered while you were away? Yeah, they cheered while I was away too. It's like, dang it. I missed Gazer being here. I like when Gazer's here. Escape rope, they do what? They probably just bring that active, yeah? I could switch. I start attacking. Means reversal energy comes online, but like they don't have a lot that they're working with currently. So you know what? Maybe we go for it. Still haven't used the V-Star power, so I'm not concerned about lightning attackers. Poofkins, as we appreciate the stream. I appreciate you supporting the stream, man. Cheers. Erica's? Okay, they're gonna bring a Squirtle out. Go for it. Deathleg? Hey, rude. Japanese late nights, people have played Ninetales EX and won 6 out of 17, and they got 6th out of 17th. Crazy. That's nuts. I did not think that card would see any play. Like, yeah, respect it. No escape rope, no rare candy. No fun. Like now it's, yeah, do we charge up? We use Star Portal, we get the energy out, we put 1 there, we put 2 there. Do I even have 3 energy in the discard? No. So that's the issue. I think on that, we do go, yeah, Jubilee Village. Going for the research, really? We haven't already played Lost City out, have we? No. Okay, good. Because yeah, if we can get into Lost City and just deal with those Venomoths that way, that'd be nice. I think they're just going to deck themselves out at this point, though. Like, Venomoth doing 30 is not dealing with Blastoise. Blastoise can deal with Spidops. Spidops can't deal with Blastoise. We did use our bosses up, so it complicates it. Vice is having trouble logging into live. His account has been suspiciously logged in and he isn't able to load the game for 2 to 3 days. It worked on Friday, but the issue is somehow to return. Dang, that's not good. Yeah, he popped in the stream yesterday and was saying he wasn't able to play. I hope it gets sorted out soon. What's that one have? The reversal? Oh, like that's kind of fine. I think I knocked that out, actually, yeah, we probably knocked these 2 out. We use this V-Star power, though, then yeah, that becomes a threat. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I think we just have to let that get knocked out. I should, hindsight, I should have Jubilee Village there. Jubilee Village at least get into an energy. We're not using the V-Star power. We can still do the 90-90, take 2 knockouts. Ditto popping up in the chat. Neat. Okay, boss. Okay. Interesting. Like they're trying to bait me to use it now. I use it and then yeah, Raichu will just come out. Actually, like we haven't seen Raichu. I'm banking on that they actually run it. But at the same time, I know I can just sit here and tank hits. Like there's no rush for me, whereas there is for them. Like they're gonna run themselves out. I guess they can just keep recycling Jubilee Village. He sends them deck lists? Ah, cheers. Yeah, here, I think I'm literally just pass, right? Riveting gameplay here, guys. I need a counter stadium, though. I just need to counter that before they can use it. Because we've already bumped 1. They're not running 4 counts of it, are they? I guess they could be running 4 counts of it. A Lost City's gotta be prized. Gotta be. Hey, we found the Bidoof at least. Okay, so I can go Bidoof Bibarel. They're not using the Jubilee. Okay. Or are they doing that before they use the Jubilee? After Jubilee, they'll hit me with the Mismagius. What's the Mismagius do? It's like it puts damage counters out, yeah? Like if I knock it out, they put 8. Okay. Now we're cooking. It's risky though. I thought he has 3 retreat cost. Oh, because that stupid thing he doesn't. His ability, yeah. Yeah, I was just looking specifically at the card. I completely forgot about his card. Well, Blastoise is gonna die. It's just like, yeah, just switched out. Cool. I'll go in for their knockout. He knocks this out though. Palkia comes up. Palkia can take a knockout into the Spidey Ops. Spidey Ops? That dude. Oh, he's letting us live. Okay. I guess he would have timed out if he hadn't. So here, though, I can at least let the Blastoise survive. Like, I just go for that? Not letting him switch into the Spidops and take a knockout. We leave this one in the active. So he either goes back to his annoying little confusion game, or yeah. We're in a good spot. About time. It's like, Jesus, come on, man. Cool concept. Very cool concept. All right, yeah, you sent some lists through Deck Advice. Let's take a look. Okay, Ninetales. Maybe. I like to look at that Wigglytuff. Not sure what the plan is for this Onyx. Is it using this its second attack, not the first attack? It just doesn't seem like it's got enough forward retreaters in there. Okay. Because yeah, I updated the Wigglytuff a little bit more. So like we did put in the Mew yesterday towards the end. Then what else did I change? Oh, I checked in some Psychic Energy. That's what I did. Psychic Energy, so the Gallade could theoretically attack, so that if we are into like an Urshifu matchup, we have something else that can attack. First attack, draw a hand, and do a similar play like Kyogre. Okay. Like, just get the deck completely done and then swing. Guess so. Like, it's just a direct target attack is the issue. So, like, you need to be able to do it fairly reliably. Like, if you hit Lost Box, you need to be able to also keep consistency into them. Because he discards them, right? He doesn't shuffle them back into the deck, does it? Discard the top 5 cards of your deck. Does 80 damage for each Pokemon with a retreat cost of exactly 4. You discard it. Yeah, and like that's the risky thing, right? Is it's going to be milling everything from yourself. And we don't have a good card that like when your deck is empty does something. Like you'd almost have to run it with Basculegion and have energy in there as well. So like he's hitting the Pokemon. If he hits energy, cool, Basculegion comes up and like cleans things out. Except for Lost Box, you have Stone Journer. Is this one, yeah? Okay. Maybe. We'll give the Wigglytuff another go though. For Retreat Snorlax. See, and like that's the thing. I don't want basics with For Retreat. Like I'd want to put evolutions in there. Because if you start that, you're screwed. Right? If you open it, yeah, if you can get it onto the bench, you have some plays, but your opponent just bosses it up to the active. And then you're just sat there like a goof. It's like, what do you do now? So like the way I would build it is, yeah, like with like Wailords and Gyarados and Torterras and stuff, and just go all in on a bunch of Pokemon build through your own deck. And then just getting them back in, like I guess Miriam does become a little bit awkward. Also awkward that I didn't look if I was going first or second. Whoops. Into Zard. Okay. Only this had a game log. That would be so neat. It's probably super hard to code something that just tells you what's been done. They shouldn't be able to hit us first turn. I think we hold, we'll level ball, get a Curlia next turn, we'll go from there. That's a cool card. I wish I got to see that card. Love to see Annihilate with Dodrio. And like Dodrio's another one of those cards. It's such a cool concept, but because of Lost Box, it's not relevant. Like it sucks to have to admit that, but Lost Box exists, Dodrio gets shut down. Just entirely. Once Jirachi comes out, different story. But for right now, I don't think Dodrio's great. Interesting concept, but that's about it for right now. So I think they run Delphox. Don't really want to take the bet that they don't. We get rid of the Charon Scare. Right now we don't even have the Wigglytuff. Of course, then we get the Wigglytuff. It's always how it goes. Haven't supported yet this turn, so we're just doing 70 damage.
Here, in a greatly simplified form, we have the 4 elements needed in every timepiece. A source of energy or power, a means of transmission.
Early one for you, Pooviekins. All good, buddy. All good. Take care, buddy. Take care. Hope you enjoyed the stream for the bit that you could be here and that you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. Always a pleasure. And yeah, again, thank you very much for the bits, bud. Oh, that Iono. Thank you. Hey, that Curlia fodder. Thank you again. Yeah, I think Dunsparce VIP are just, yeah, easy Curlia discards. They've got the Arceus V-Star online. It'll be, what, Rare Candy Pidgeot? Pidgeot gets them another Rare Candy, or potentially like a Jock. Oh, actually, Arceus probably gets them. Oh, they already, I don't know, never mind. I was gonna say Arceus gets some Jock Rare Candy, which gets them into Pidgeot, Charizard. Pidgeot Rare Candy's up. It gets the Rare Candy for the Charizard. Never mind, they're not going for the chain reaction. Okay. Okay. And it's like, I'm almost tempted to boss up a Pidgey, or I could boss that up and start putting damage into it, right? I boss it up, I'm doing what, 180, 160. Does get a little bit tricky. Let's do our refinements. Need another Curlia. Yeah, for right now, we'll just start charging this out, I guess. It does throw me off though that it's not showing the calculation for the damage. Like when we click on Wigglytuff, it's showing 70, like 90 minus 20 from the DTE, but it's not factoring in the additional 90 from having used a supporter card. That threw me off last night. I was like, work. Are they running from me? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Don't really want to use that research and get rid of that Palpad just yet, but what's in the discard right now? Okay. We put those back. Definitely get another Jigglypuff out. Yeah, using the second Palpad does kind of suck. Got the Alakazam. That's helpful. Use this, get the Curlia. And I'm just trying to think, prize card wise, you might be relevant. It'd be DTE Therapeutic Energy. It could attack. We could start charging this one up, but I'm genuinely considering just hanging on to it for that Mew. Because how are we looking for therapeutic energy? One's down already, one's in hand, one's on here. Could go into Gallade, like this tank's a hit, go into Gallade. Oh, you know what? That is the play. We'll start charging this one up. Next turn, I can go Gallade, get a Charon's. We're in a great spot. I'll just show them I'm grabbing that. They don't need to know the truth. Oh, and I should have moved. Oh, no, I don't have him on the bench. I'm like, I should have used Sam. Can't. He's not bench yet. Don't be a Goomba. Do the math. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's fine. And yeah, we need to move 10 or 20 onto him. I get like I can just move extra regardless onto him if I want. That would set up for that knockout. This comes up, doesn't take a knockout into us. We're in a pretty good spot. And then into the final Charizard, I should be able to come out with Mew. Is there any logic using the Curlia? No. Interesting. Boss kill that, take 2 prizes. That can come out and attack for cheap, or I just go for the single prizes here. Almost considering charging this up too, but if I charge that up with a DTE, I'm not hitting the number onto that. But I could boss around it. Is the other boss in there? Because we just took that boss off the prizes, yeah? Yeah, we did. Okay. And yeah, we deal with this, which is the biggest threat. This comes up, does 250. I can Charon's Carrot. We've got time. When it gets Charon's Carrot, the therapy energy's in there. My hand, I can use this again, put another one. I just need to get into a psychic energy, and this can start attacking. And us doing 160 gets the knockout here. Yeah, that's fine. Us doing 160 also gets knockout on that, so maybe I don't even bother Charon'sing it. I just tank the hit, roll through it. Now BTCGL does the math. Yeah, it wasn't before for some reason. Nice. All right. I like this build with Jigglypuff or Wigglytuff. Also, Leo's hanging out. He likes this build with Wigglytuff too. Just chilling under the desk. He was asleep. Now he's just kind of like sitting on my feet. Like, what are you doing? I hear Wigglytuff. Like, yep. Like, yeah. Might be able to use Magical Shot next turn. If I put Artisan down, they might get another Frigibax, right? But at the same time, they're probably holding an Arita VIP pass. They opened this, it doesn't mean they don't have other things. We use this, we get Ralts, we can get a Curlia online next turn. But if they don't retreat that Frigibax, then yeah, we'll just evolve Wigglytuff, use its ability, get the therapeutic energy on it, research, hopefully get into another energy to knock out this Frigibax. I'm gonna be so annoyed if they don't put another basic out somehow. Okay, yeah, good. No regrets. No regrets. Like, do we go for the Wiggly? Maybe we don't even go for the Wiggly. We evolve Curlia. I probably just research this hand. And try and go for the big Will. Rita for Chin Pao switch or Chin Pao VIP. Oh. Okay. Interesting getting Luminion. Not a fan of the Vulpix. Like, that just feels like a waste of energy now. And now I'm going to see the other Wigglytuff isn't in here. Okay, it is at least. Okay, so like, do we evolve? I could evolve and I could put 100 damage into it at least. Means we need to find a way to charge up. Well, that's if we get into another energy to get this one going. But like, the Wigglytuff isn't able to one-shot into it anyways, like the EX, so we do need to start putting pressure somehow. This is we have to discard water energy. Might be able to steal their V-Star power. But 100... Is the helmet going to be relevant? Probably not. I'll check it on one of these. Should probably get a Manaphy out. Getting rid of the boss feels pretty risky as well, but yeah, it's fine. No more Curlia. One's in the discard. One must be prized. We do have the super rods. Okay. Do that just with the mindset that this is going to get knocked out. Then we can at least hopefully get something to get one of these evolved up into the other one. Therapeutic energy DT to another one. Start attacking and be in an okay position. Excalibur's online. And I think dealing with that Vulpix is probably going to be the trickiest bit. We have Escape Rope, we have Boss, so we can always just bounce it around, get it into the active, hit it. Or once it comes out, we'll see the V-Star power, because I feel like the V-Star power might actually be a good counter to it. I think it's like 0 energy to use it. If it's hitting a Pokemon V, it scales up, or it might scale up by all of their Pokemon V in play. Oh, we'll see it when I see it, I guess. Interesting. Why are they running from me? Ah, that's annoying. Well, I'm glad I put out the extra Jigglypuff. Respect it. Respect it. Like, how do they just always have it, though? Just, like, effortlessly. Yep, just do this. Oh, taking out the Curlia. Okay. I wish I had the Mew in play now. Yeah, we go Mew, take that out. We aren't able to take that out anyways. I guess we do this. Like, it's at least damage on the board. Feels very risky putting that in play, but we need cards. Not those cards. We needed those ones. Those. Oh, that's kind of a slap in the face, because if I'd used Pokestop the first one, like hitting these, I wouldn't have really cared. Like losing the Alakazam, it's fine. When we got the Super Rod, it would have just come right back. Losing the boss, double turbo energy, ooh, not ideal. I'm pretty sure that's just GG though. Like that's sat in the active. They just accelerate more energy to it. They take out these two. Oh, hey Leo, how's it going, bud? Going on an adventure. Yeah, it's 70 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon V in play. Yeah, so that's not great. And then Snow Mirage 160. Damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh. So I could use Mew to shred through Vulpix. I should have attached an energy here. Yeah, we're definitely losing this one. Shouldn't take the bait. I shouldn't take the bait. I could attach their hard retreat. Like go into this, it's what? Water Shuriken 90 there, it's 10 damage off being knocked out. But the real answer is that it's a shred through the Vulpix. Because we'll do what, 140? Yeah, we have to hit it twice. It has to hit us twice. I think we're in an okay spot. But yeah, the fact that they're down to 2 prizes, we're on 6. Like, there's no way we're coming back from this one. Absolutely no way. Us moving counters there doesn't fix anything. Us moving counters there could. I guess I could also be putting them on the Frigibacks. Just slowly take a second knockout without having to take a swing. This is a weird matchup. Yeah. I feel like most matchups are a bit weird for Wigglytuff. Like, you don't have the one-shot potential, so you have to accept that, like, it's a long game. Okay, they cross-switcher, they go into Mew, they just delete it with Chimpow. That's game. Yeah. Yeah. Show me the energy. They might not have the energy. Yeah, they have it. Yeah, now they're just being a dick. Get the 2 energy I need to attack. Oh, and then superior energy retrieval to get more. Like, respect it. When you can go for the big number, you go for the big number, but... Shadow B Sharp, how's it going, bud? How's it going? What are we getting off this? No credits. No credits. Ah, granted, I didn't really open any Obsidian Flames. Yeah, they're pretty cool, bud. They're pretty cool. Did you draw those yourself? Alright, last game with Wiggly. Last game with Wiggly. Ah, fair. No basics. No basics. Ferrothin Sharp / Empoleon Sharp. Miss Magia Sharp? Ooh. Oh, they're fusion Pokemon. Is that what they are? Aha. Cool. I don't really want to start Mew. But I definitely don't want to start that. Yeah, we start Mew. It's got free retreat, so we could at least have the pivot option. It's got 180 HP. We're into Arceus. DTE, Arceus, Turbo, or Trinity Charge. They can knock us out. Okay, we're in an alright looking spot, it seems like, though. So go VIP. Jiggly Jiggly. VIP for double Ralts. Oh, actually, I could get this now, yeah? It might be that, though. Then we can get the 2 big Jiggles. 2 big Jigglies. Double Ralts. We've got an Ultra Ball. I actually might just do that if they're going to leave this in the active. Cool. Yeah, sounds... Yeah, out of context. Oh, we're into Gardevoir. Oh, and they got Manaphy down already. Okay, cool. Well, the Mew plan is out the window. Rude. Like, I think it's get rid of that, yeah. Alright, cheers, be sharp. Thanks for coming by, buddy. What are they bossing? Bossing the Ralts. Rude. Very, very rude. Okay, let's do this. Risky as hell, but it's something, right? I think we go for the Curlia here. All of that will super rod. That can go back in just because it becomes Curlia fodder mid-game. It's not great to draw into it, but it's one of those cards that like we can recover it just to discard it. I'm fine with that. Like literally just came up. $30 more damage for each psychic energy attached to this Pokemon. So if we use that, it's doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, just attach that there. I've already used that, yeah. Like, I could have attached it to the Curlia to retreat it, but it's like, what, I retreated into a Jigglypuff? Dang, they just went down double Curlia. Will I promise you Annihilate Dodrio when Jirachi comes out? Sure, we can try Annihilate Dodrio when Jirachi comes out. It's just one of those decks that, yeah, like, I feel like Lost Box just wrecks it. And I don't mind having a bad matchup into a deck or two, but having one where it's like, oh, well, you just take a hard L if you see that on ladder. It's like, well, maybe let's not play that. Because that is a deck that is all over the ladder. We Iono Limit likely helps them. It seems like they've been struggling a little bit, but at the same time, we need to get into things. All right, we got Big Jiggly. All right, oh, Wiggly, yeah, Big Wiggle. Oh, God. Thank God there's not a camera rolling. Oh, hi. How many Psychics in the discard? Not a lot. So I could go attach DTE, hard retreat, therapeutic to this, get an attack off. Like, it's not ideal, but it's numbers on the board. Like, it's points on the board, I mean. We're taking a knockout from the Greninja. Also letting our Curlia survive is pretty big. This coming active, this is where things are going to get weird. But I think we should be okay, because we tank a hit. Theoretically, I can Ultra Ball that away, whatever we top deck, get a Gallade, or even just use that, bin that, get two things, Ultra Ball those two things away, get a Gallade, get into Charon's loop. Why are they getting rid of their Mew? Don't you want to use Friend Tackle? Wow, Dugong popping up in the chat. Sick. Alright, Guardy's doing Guardy things. Ultra Ball and Energies and useless Pokemon. Getting into very useful Pokemon. Getting all their energies out and deleting things with Station. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Not even deleting things with Station. Okay, okay. Putting that down just helps them because we're currently making them work with a small bench size. We just leave it. We do need to use some sort of supporter this turn though. So it's like, what do we do? I guess we know that they have the Gardevoir in hand. So maybe I do Ultra Ball these away. Knowing that like, I'm fine with them having a limited bench size. Where's the Gallade? Oh. Well, that wasn't part of the plan. Well, okay, so we'd be doing what, 70 damage? Or I boss up a Curlia? I boss up a Curlia, except that this is gonna get knocked out. I don't even take a knockout on the Curlia, hey? Just hits it. Oh no, I do because he uses supporter. We get Boss Iono back in the deck. Doesn't feel necessary. We just take the knockout. As if the Gallade is prized. Dang it. Because yeah, if we went Gallade and then just like Iono'd them, takes away their Gardevoir, puts damage onto the Zacian so they're not able to accelerate as much energy, we'd be in a really good spot. But now we're not. Okay. Okay. Well. Arzon comes down anyways. We didn't play it. It still came out. The worker? Oh, they ditched worker to... Okay, I thought they were playing it. Like, do they just not have energy in the discard, or... I guess they don't want to accelerate energy, because if they don't get a knockout, and then I can take the knockout, it gets very risky for them. They're gonna snipe my Curlia. Really? Rude. Dang. Alright, we get their alts, we'll level ball, we'll get another alt, I guess, sure. Super Rod, we've used one, there's one more in there, so theoretically we could get the double Curlia out. Not bad. Touch this. Next turn I can cheat that out with that. We can bump this. If they try and do that Shenanigans again, we say no. And, well, it doesn't really impact him in the slightest. Alright, I need to deal with that sword doggo. If he can one-shot me here, I think, yeah, it's their game. If he can't, I think we should be able to get it. Because the amount of damage counters they'll put on it, yeah, we just finished up. Like, we just... should be the end of it. They have to bring something up to finish off the Wigglytuff, and then our Wigglytuff comes up and should be able to finish off what finished this off. They don't have any damage counters currently on it, though, which means they can accelerate 10 more energy onto it. Like, I think they're fine. They just need to get it in the discard. 3 currently in there, 3 on it. That brings them up to 6, 180, 240. They need to get another 110, which means 4 more energy somehow in the discard, or off Shining Arcana, attachment for turn. Yeah, maybe only 1 in the discard. If we can get into a Charon's Care, though, I'll be really happy. Alright, Zacian, what you doing? What you doing, Pepperoni? They didn't get there. Okay. Like debating, do we just hard retreat it then? It's here. I'm not taking a knockout, right? I do 180. They're just shy. I switch our hard retreat into this. I don't have more therapeutic energy, do I? There might be one more. But that means this comes out, takes a hit into it, forces them to retreat into that. Might be a misplay. We'll see. It's 20 damage off, so if this comes up and attacks us, it procs the Rocky Helmet. I move 20 damage from that onto this. It also means they can't accelerate any more damage or any more energy onto it. I think that gets us there. And I don't think they can take a knockout. Oh, they definitely can't, because there's some energy. Oh, no, that does nothing. We're tied. Yeah, I think we got it. We've got this one. Procs the Rocky Helmet. We move 20 onto it, and then... yeah. Just hit it. Support her and hit it. Nice. Okay, Gardevoir, anytime. It's like I'm playing at a league challenge. Yeah, that should just be game. That should just be game. Actually, I need to get into a supporter to be able to hit the number. Yeah. I think they figured it out. They're like, oh, I hit it. Rocky Helmet, Alakazam. Bad. Yes. Oh, Wigglytuff. Oh, Wigglytuff. Okay, deck's actually pretty good. That felt very competent. And yeah, definitely feels like it's coming together. Might do like one more game, one, maybe two more games. What else did we have built I wanted to try out today? We played Blastoise, that was pretty cool. Jigglypuff is pretty good. Clefable, I'm almost wondering if we hold off Clefable till Wednesday. I'm going to take a quick break though, guys. So, be back in like 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll play 2 more games after though. Now we're back. Hey guys, thanks for hanging around. Yeah, jump back into some more games. I think we will try out the updated Clefable, well, Clefairy, but the new Clefable from Pokemon 151, just to kind of round out the stream. So probably do 2, maybe 3 more games, see how we go. If we run into another Gardevoir player that takes a while, then yeah, probably 3 more, or 2 more. But standard regular play games, we'll do 3. We'll do 3. It was basically like we were playing Tord a second ago, though. Trezor, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? You've been lurking this whole time? Cheers, man. Cheers. Yeah, Clefable, I think we're just going to try out the updated version of the one I previously had built. So it's basically just slotted in a copy of the new Clefable. And then 2 copies of Cleansing Gloves. So Cleansing Gloves, making you do 30 more damage into Psychic Pokemon. This Clefable, 50 damage. 3 psychic energy, take an extra prize if you take a knockout into Lost Box. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You've been doing some work in the kitchen. Oh, nice. As in like cooking or like Renos? Large and in charge Marge. Username, I love it. Any update to the Toxtricity Caesar deck with 151 out? Haven't reviewed it since. There's just so many new cards. Yeah, it does take a while to kind of get around to everything. Let's see though, where was that one in here? Toxbox? I think I called that Toxbox. These would stay the same. I feel like largely it would just be the same. Yeah, I'd probably just leave it as it is, to be completely honest. Like, you could update it to include the new Clefable, go heavier into the Zoroark line, maybe check in like some reversal energies to be able to pay for the Toxtricity's attacks and stuff like that. We didn't get any new evolutions. Like, there's a new Scyther, but this one's just better. Like, colorless, agility, potentially it's invincible. I think the new Scyther is like accelerate grass energy to the bench. It's not quite as good. No anything else, right? All these guys are yeah, Johto, Paldea. I don't even know what Manaphy was. It wasn't Hoenn, was it? Gazer, you're back! How you doing, man? You popped in while I was on break last time, and I came back, and I was like, so excited you were here, and I think you left, and then I was on break again, and you timed it. It's like you know when I'm gonna be gone. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Why are you still awake? Isn't it very late for you? What was I saying though? Yeah, Clefairy. We'll try it out. And yeah, large and in charge Marge. Am I going to say that full username every time I say your name? Yes, I am. No updates that I can really see to that list, to be honest. You could, well, potentially Giovanni's Charisma might actually be good in there. Giovanni's Charisma, because it's a way to accelerate energy, right? Disrupt your opponent a little bit. You're not usually getting one-shots into things. You're kind of like half-hitting things, so being able to buy a turn while speeding yourself up is good, You're prepping potatoes to make fries, cleaning out your food cupboard, getting rid of all the old stuff. Oh, damn. Trezor, you're being productive. Love it. I love to hear it. Just glad I'm here this time. Yeah, I'm here for you, Gazer. I'm always here for you, buddy. Only 10 p.m. in California. Nice. Yeah, I try to have this stream as like the one that the North American viewers can catch, so I'm glad to hear that it works out for you as well. Just moved to the States? Oh god, no. Maybe back to Canada. Actually, no. I went to visit Canada last year. People are wonderful. My family, my friends are still there, but like, oh, I don't know. COVID changed things. Australia is great. It's basically summer here year round. It's wonderful. Well, I guess California would be too, right? I don't have a Switch, do I? I don't have a Switch. Where's my Switch? Well, I don't need to put Artisan down, at least. That's all you get. And I'm very annoyed I started Alakazam, or else it would just be like, get a bunch of energy out. Go burr. 1 a.m. for you, Trezor. Crazy. Move to the States and quit my job? Nah. I like just recently got bumped up at work. Well, not recently. I guess now it's been like 2 months. But no, I'll be there a while. They're my sponsor. They give me money. Not for YouTube, but just in general. Then I use it on YouTube. If you want to sponsor me, Gazer, you can become my employer then, sure. Move to the West Coast? I don't know. Like, nothing against the States. It's just not for me. It's not for me. Not really my vibe. Very different lifestyle. I was in Texas for a while, though. When I did firefighter college, I went through Fort Worth, Texas. Interesting place. The teacher was literally packing heat. I was like, Jesus Christ. And he was not afraid to let you know. Like, if you get out of line, I have this. I'm like, you shouldn't. You should not have that. Lovely fella, but fucking terrifying. Don't use that word lightly. You still have tons of stickers, just need more opportunities to give them out. Oh, you got stickers, Tracer. That's sick. All right, Escapero. Go, Clefairy number 2. Oh, you don't want to give me your chin pow so I can chin wow him away. Give me an energy. Oh, not an energy, switch. Not the thing. Oh, I should have procced that first. But it's not like we hit an energy anyways. He's fine. Misplays were made. Play through the misplays. Yeah, like it gets just attached to one of these. Attached to one of these, Bruno. Hope to get into another switch. Go from there. A Manaphy's prized, so that's terrifying. This is gonna come out and just delete stuff. Oh, I wouldn't have even been able to kill the Chin Pow. You should have put him out. Emerald, what you got the pepperoni popping up in there for? You let the dogs out? Yeah, how's things over in Cali, Gazer? How's things going? I saw you saw the little shout out I gave you on YouTube. I was like, I'm not sure if it'll tell him I did this or not. It's trying to be stealthy. You found out. Oh, the Texas firefighter shooter? Yeah. Lovely fellow. Lovely fellow. Just, yeah, bit of a different mindset than I'm used to. So why'd they put this active if they had an out to that? Now you need to find a switch. Well, and I guess they could just attach energy, hard retreat, go into it, but that seems risky. Also really need to get into heavy ball. Also, anyone that doesn't think the song is a banger, just saying you're wrong. What are they doing the cross switcher for? Bringing up my Alakazam. Alakazam going into Greninja, and then they take out 2 Clefairies, and I'm locked with this in the active. Respect that. Respect the hell out of that. Oh, no, okay. Hey, they're just warming up to it. They'll get there. They'll get there. They'll get there. They'll huff and puff and mess my stuff up. I believe in you, Greninja. And I can't believe that in this matchup, Manaphy's pressed. And I'm not going to let go of that. Oh yeah, but for those of you that weren't here for when we did the pack openings, I got the boss. I think there's 2 different Giovannis in this set, but like, yeah, we got the Giovanni. Frogs just frogs things up, yeah. That's the F word. Frogs. What the frog? Like, the nice thing, at least, we do have the switch card to get the Alakazam out of the active. I need something to get these Clefairies back out onto the bench. They're going to take the 2 that have 3 energy already attached. That's fine. We've got 1 to manually attach to the one we put in the active anyways. But it's still rude. Like, come on, man. Dang, frog. And after we knock it out, we're going to take the prize that gives us Manaphy. It's just how this game works. It's genuinely like they coded it just to make people angry. It's kind of hilarious, but like also, come on, guys. Okay, we do this. Hopefully we hit like Ordinary Rod or something, or Super Rod, I mean. Nope. Okay. Nope. Well, that'll do it too. Okay. Those switches, though. There's also not really energy in the deck right now. We do have the Super Rod to put some back in. It's enough to get this one off. Right, it gets 3. Yeah, it should be fine. That's plenty. I'm genuinely considering, like, do I evolve up into the Clefable? I evolve up into the Clefable, I still get the knockout. It means that they have to work a little bit harder with the Chin Pows. They'd need, what, 5 energy? I don't think they'll struggle to get. But then I can move these energies off and keep them in play. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that, yeah. Keep 1 on it just in case. If they miss the knockout on it, we've still got the free retreat potential. Could have moved, what, the last energy? Yeah, like we could have. There's nothing wrong with it. There's not, well, not moving it means slightly less damage next turn, which might bite us in the ass. We'll find out in a second, but I think we're fine. That's true. I don't think this one's going to go in our favor, though, regardless. Chinpao is a tricky one without having the Manaphy out. Like, them having taken out 2 Clefairies that early in the game, it really kind of set us back. Boss KO backs. Yeah. If they don't get another Reggie on the bench, absolutely. I like that thinking. There's the other Friggy, though. Oh, maybe not. There's the return of the frog. Oh, God. Please, please stop that. But yeah, if they don't set up another Friggy, and they do take out 2 Clefairies here, oh, that's actually going to complicate things. I almost wish I hadn't moved the energy now. We need an out to the Clefable, the other Clefable EX and boss. And like, if we just boss up the backs and don't knock it out, they're likely just holding superior energy retrieval or a switch. Oh. Okay. But yeah, they have an out. There's no way they don't have an out. If we boss it and we don't take the knockout. How much is that Clefairy doing now? 60? Yeah. We need to top deck the Clefable EX or Ultra Ball. That was not it. Okay, what do we have in the discard here? No, like we've got to go over the research, right? If I boss the backs, there's no way they don't have an out. Like it's 100% that there's no way they don't have an out. I go for the Clefable, there's a bit more chance, but yeah, this is such a slap in the face that it's like, yeah, now we have it. It's coming out as the next card. Like, come on. And there's the Manaphy, yeah, and the Squawkabilly. We prized the Squawkabilly Manaphy, like, silly. Yeah, I've just accepted we lost this one. Dang. If Manaphy hadn't been prized, I feel like that's a fine matchup for us. It being prized though is so rubbish. Because like if it's not prized, we can get it back with Rescue Carrier. We can get it back with Super Rod. Like we can keep it that they're not taking out multiple Clefairies fairly easily. Like the amount of times that, yeah, these got knocked out and we got them back on the bench, we'd be doing the same thing with the Manaphy. Yeah, and then they just do that, delete it. Yeah, that's fine. GG. Unfortunate, but that's the game. It's how you play through those difficult situations. And like, I don't know, off the top of my head, I can't really think of a better way we could have really played that match. Like there's a couple sequencing errors where it's like, oh, we could have, yeah, used that Clefairy before evolving it up into Clefable, but it was already an ended game at that point. Dang. What's that, Emerald? What didn't? No, the Guardian version, I have it as like a 62 card deck. I couldn't decide on what we're keeping and what we're cutting. This is the list I threw together. A straight up version and I have a Guardy version. Why did you send a Guardy version? Oh, no, you didn't. You sent Guardy Wigglytuff and Guardy Onyx. Alright, so we're into Lost Box. We'll see how this one goes for us. Battle VIP past G. I was going to say Squawkabilly, but nope. I think we just get these out. And again, not starting with a switch. Dang. Alright. Play the Guardy version of Clefable on Wednesday? Yeah, like if I can decide the list, yeah. It's just a tricky thing because it's like you either need to cut energy and then while your damage output's reduced, or you're cutting consistency cards because it's like, oh, well, I have Curlia, but if you're not getting the Curlias online, it's not great. Yeah, if I can iron out a list of I enjoy, then we can run it. Okay, Artisan, their bench is full, so it's not really benefiting them. Yeah, we get our 4th Clefairy out. I'm genuinely not sure what I even want to do here. Like, we could attach Hard Retreat into this to switching card into another one. And then I think we probably just boss up the Giratina. Like, we're not getting damage into it, though, is the unfortunate thing. Or I just let this get knocked out by Cramorant. I just don't want to leave this in the active because it makes it too easy for them to potentially get Sableye off. Yeah, let's start making moves. Off to an okay start. Off to an okay start there. Like, not getting an attack off our first turn that we had potential to. Definitely could have been better, but is what it is. Like, if we could have found a Nest Ball there, then that's what, 5-6 energy, 240 with a Weird Ear. We potentially could have gotten into it. It's like we would have needed a Nest Ball switch. Got all that set up, taken out the Giratina. Almost wondering though if it's probably better let them evolve up into the Giratina V, start try and get that knockout with the Sky Seal Stone attached to the Weird Ear, take 3 prizes off of that, take out a Comfey with a Clefable, and then we just have to take out one other thing. I think that's how our prize map needs to go. Or like, best bet would be take out a few things with Clefables. Like, yeah, take out a Sableye and a Comfey, and then just regularly knock out the Giratina is also fine. That's the dude. Now we just need to find the cleansing gloves. Don't think we have any other basics to thin, do we? No. Are they in here? Okay, both copies are in there at least. That's good. Already used one boss though. I should have checked if the other boss was in there. If I put this out, then we're not at risk of being Sableye killed too, which is pretty cool. It does kind of give them a target, but think we just leave it there. Yes, they're not a long way off from Giratina. Could have moved those energy onto the Clefairy, the Manaphy, or at least move one of them off. Probably should have moved one of them off. It's weirder being a multiplier of 4. One of them being off means that we've got 6. 6 times 4, 240. We just need to get 1 for turn. Weirder can go online. Yeah, I should have moved 1 energy. And if it doesn't get knocked out, I just attach for turn and we're going. That far through their deck already, though. That far through, and yeah, we haven't seen Mirage Gate. We've seen 1 Mirage Gate come out. Yeah, I think we can give them that. Path to the Peak definitely complicates things. Okay, so the Giratina is coming active. I don't believe they support her for turn, so they can still boss up the Clefable. But yeah, this knocks out the Manaphy. Well, super odd we put it back in just because that Greninja is a threat now. We got to keep all our energy in play though, which is pretty clutch. No counter stadium, or this would have been big. Damn. Oh, actually, we should be able to get there still, though. Just off this. Yeah, we get to 220. Oh, but he can't attack. Dang, that's actually annoying. Okay. To switch into that, it gets 1 more out, but because of the Path to the Peak, I don't have the free retreat. Okay. We go for this. We don't have the Manaphy out, so I don't really want energy on there. Like, we've got the recycler. I think, yeah, we kind of just have to play through whatever happens now. Because if we move energy, excess energy there, Sableye can kill it. If we move excess energy here, Giratina theoretically can kill it. And if we leave too much on there, this can take those 2 out. Regardless, though, whatever gets knocked out, we have the recyclers. We can recover it. It's just getting these back out and then getting them to switch around to, well, get energy back. I guess hindsight, I could have benched. I should have benched the Weird Ear. We benched the Weird Ear. We can put energy on him, and then 1 more. He'd be doing 120. Yeah. Like, he literally just needs the 3 to get the knockout onto it. This should be able to knock that out, though, and then if we can come get the Weird Ear... I was gonna say the Weird Ear... Sky Seals don't play, but we're gonna have to get rid of him right here. And we've used both Super Rods already. I've got to find a better or another way to deal with that. He's 1 energy off being able to start Requiem anyways. Dang. Lost box. You tricky. Very tricky. Of course, now we find like the cleansing gloves and stuff too. So we would have been able to charge this up, knock out one of those. Can at least put the mana feed down. Means that's not ending the game. But that can. Alright, he comes out. Ping ping. We evolve this, they take 2 prizes off of it. It's the same difference. I guess we evolve this. That takes it off. It means they have to find a boss. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. What? Why didn't he boss Psychic Energy? They not have it. Okay. That's different. Dang, that sucks. Okay. Do I have any actually any way to put Pokemon back in the deck still? No. Damn it. Yeah, I should just escape rope. Like it's just game. It's just game. It's frustrating, but yeah, it's just game. I have the counter stadium, so I have the free retreat off this. Go into it. It's a little bit bulky. They literally just need a Psychic Energy to end it, though. And of course, I think I cut the Thornton too, or else I'd be able to like Thornton stuff back into the Weird Ear. It's tricky. Yeah, like what was the point of that last turn? Genuinely. All right, so Clefable, it's good. It's fine. Like I definitely enjoy the deck. still a little tricky for the Lost Box matchup. Toby E, how's it going, buddy? How's your weekend? Just trying to think, like, changes. It would be not having the Thornton. That definitely sucked. Not being able to just go, this Clefairy is a weird ear. Like, underpass to the peak, the Thornton's big. We just don't have a lot that can be thinned out, right? Because it'd be like, oh, well, we could potentially thin draw support, but we've got 7 draw supporters. We don't have a draw engine based in Pokemon. Our stadium count's already very thin, so our path counter is very thin. So into a quad deck like that, it's very difficult. Mew, have I tried it yet? Mew in this deck or Mew the card in general? Mew in this deck, it doesn't really make sense. There's no way to charge it up. In general, yeah, I have tried it. Mew's good. Mew's a very good card. It makes a lot of sense into a lot of decks, like just giving them an easy basic to come out and just splashable, right? So like into Baxcalibur list, you can use water, they can charge it. Into Miraidon decks, they can use Flaffy, they can charge it. Into Arceus decks, DTE, attach return. Thornton to charge Mew? Yeah, but Thornton to charge Mew is just... What's that fixing? Like, Thornton to charge Mew would be... The attacks we'd be capitalizing on are maybe Giratina V-Stars, but Giratina V-Stars I want to take it with Weird Ear. I want to go Weird Ear, Sky Seal Stone, take 3 prizes. Or I want to charge up a single prize Pokemon and knock it out. Psychic damage on non-psychic decks. The only psychic weak thing at the moment is Rapid Strike Urshifu. Copying his attack, I think it's fine. Copy Gale Thrust. You could copy the secondary attack and take it like an Octillery off the bench. I don't really see it as the typing is what's helpful. It's the draw power and the fact that it's a basic. It has free or treat. Like, it's just a very consistent good attacker that can just get slotted into like anything. And then your opponent's forced to kind of play around it. Like into Gardevoir, for example, if they don't have Manaphy, they've got a Greninja in play though. You could boss up the Greninja, go into Mew out of nowhere, charge it up, go into the active, use Greninja's attack, take out 2 Curlius. Like, that play is nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. But... Right, what could we thin? Theoretically, we could thin Switch. Super Rod, I don't want to cut down. Energy Recycler, I don't want to cut down. That play is epic. No. Yeah, like, there's some very dirty plays you can play with Mew, but like, it's not for every deck. Definitely not for every deck. Rescue Care comes into clutch. It wouldn't make sense to cut that. Heavy Ball, we need it. If any of these are prized, it just becomes very difficult. The Squawkabilly, maybe? Like, the Squawkabilly is good just for that explosive potential on turn 1, right? Like, if we can take out a V on turn 1 just by going like Clefairy, blow something up, it's nuts. But sometimes it doesn't happen. The Alakazam to help fix up numbers is good. Like, if we're not getting a one-shot, we can move 20 damage off of something onto something else to make it so that that one will be a one-shot. Mew doesn't need to satisfy exact energy cost of your opponent's active Pokemon. It could be anything. Just somehow get genome hacking 3 energy setup. Yeah, but like, there's few attacks that are more than 3 energy, right? And the ones that are normally like scaling damage, like Chin Pao, discard water energy and play. Well, if you're not running a deck that has water energy, it's not doing anything for you. So it's a little limited in some senses. Or like Dialga V-Star, you could copy its attack, but its attack does a base of 40 and then extra 40 for each steel energy attached. It doesn't have any steel energy. It's not doing anything for you. So it's good into like mirror matches. So yeah, if you're a Chin Pao into Chin Pao and they're like, oh, well, you're I can see your Chin Power in the discard, and it's just like, view, I copy your Chin Power, I have water energy, I can blow stuff up too. That's pretty cool. What do we thin? What do we thin? Yeah, I want Thornton back in. Like, it's realistically the Alakazam. It's the Alakazam that goes. Alakazam or potentially one Cleansing Gloves. Like, into the Lost Box matchup, we should be able to get that off. You know what? No, I think the deck should be fine. The deck should be fine. We didn't find Cleansing Gloves until very late in that game, which was unfortunate. And like the path to the peak being down, we could have played around that because I did have the Weird Ear in hand when I used Clefable EX's attack. I could have benched the Weird Ear. I could have moved energy to it. I chose not to, so that was on me. So yeah, I think the deck's fine. I've misplayed it. Give it another game. We'll give it another game. Can you copy a V-Star attack though? Yeah. It's like you'd be able to copy Star Requiem, but if you don't have 10 cards in the Lost Zone, you're not knocking out the Pokemon. Like, you still have to meet the requirements of the attack. If there's secondary effects to it, that it's like, if this, do this, you still need to meet them. Like, you could copy Sablei's attack, but if you don't have 10 cards in the Lost Zone, you're not putting damage counters out. Star Chronos will be useful. Yeah, like if it comes up ever, yeah. It's just, I don't know, I don't really see people running Dialga ever, but yeah. You could technically copy it and take a second turn. You could copy like Yoga Loop off of a Medicham if you ever see an opportunity where it's like, oh, there's 20 health left on something, cool. Go up, Yoga Loop, knock something out, take another turn. Like, that could be pretty cool. Someone making the Venusaur work? I am keen to see this. But I also have full intentions of knocking you out in one shot. It's Bruno first. Hopefully get into more Clefairy before we proc this one. Beautiful. That's Squawkabilly though. Yeah, we go for it. There wouldn't be psychic Pokemon in there. Hey, we put it down just in case they run a one-off Mew. We don't have any other tools, so having it on there just to get discarded, it's not going to affect anything. Go for the Squawk and Seize. Thin. We'll thin. We'll thin because then we're more likely to get into another Clefairy. Or cards that get us into more Clefairies, or cards that get us into switches. Just like that. Let's do this. We don't show them that we have a way to get fully charged up, because I think we might be able to get to... Oh, we won't be able to get to that number, will we? We can get close. If we had a Weird Ear. Bad though, not bad for a first turn. And like doing the bit of chip damage here is actually pretty relevant because the Venusaur will just heal off 60. So we kind of just need to keep pressure on them. Pressure or just delete them. Such a chill little tune. Oh, okay, they're just passing. All right. All right, we're getting to pretty good numbers. Nice. Like, I'm getting the vibe they just don't have an out for the V-Star. Because if they can get into High Suiting Dealing V-Star, it lets them just get energy and Pokemon out. So it's probably they use that to get into the... I want to see how that deck worked. Dang. Is what it is. Alright, go on second. Potentially we can get an attack off. Take the first prize. Definitely be in a good way. That hand would have been absolutely cracked if we had a basic. The Artisan, the Nest Ball. Switches. This, not so much. Like, I guess we could start Squawkabilly. Theoretically. I don't want to start the Alakazam. Squawkabilly's got a cheap retreat. It's also got an attack that's semi-relevant. Like, we get energy in the discard, we can get it back that way. Going into Lugia. Okay. So our game plan is just, yeah, Weirdier, kill this. Take that out with Clefairies and take something else out. Oh. Take that out with Clefairy. Take this out with Weirdier. Let them evolve that. They're not going to evolve that now. They're going to take a hard stop on that one. That's just easy boss kills now. I'm sorry, how did we prize 2 of these? What the hell? $20 damage for each card in your opponent's hand. I might have to use you. I might actually have to attack with Alakazam here. They don't have any Psychic guys. Cleansing Gloves should be redundant. Find the VIP pass. That's nice. But we choose not to use it. Or we show them that. Yeah, that's fine. Just hesitant about giving them too much information. Then they'll know, oh, something's wrong. He doesn't actually have these Clefairies. And I guess there... Hindsight there, yeah, I could have switched into this Clefairy, procced it, switch carded back into that Clefairy, procced it, switch carded back into the Squawkabilly, just to get more energy out. But I think we hold these until we can get some of these out. Although I guess going for the Clefable wouldn't have been a bad call. They just ditch one. Okay. I feel like that game doesn't count. We had probably the worst prizing possible. Maybe they prized 3 Archeops. Maybe. Been 1 Archeops. Concede. They had to have. They had to have prized 2 or 3 of them. I guess they run what, 3 Archeops? That's kind of the standard. Yeah, I won't go first. Okay, so double Clefairy here. We're in a pretty good spot. We go Nest Ball, another... actually, probably Nest Ball Squawkabilly? Squawkabilly's going to be there. The other 2 Clefairy are going to be there. Into Lugia again. Okay, cool. Cool. Colorless Lugia? Alright. Like, maybe I don't go for the Squawkabilly. Because I go for the Squawkabilly, I'm not getting a lot off of this hand. Whereas I do this, like, it's not massive, but it's getting energy out. Gives me the ability to put pressure on them. Like, the Squawkabilly feels like I'm just wasting a lot of switch cards. Like, we're not even using a supporter. That's a pretty good board. Can't attack, but like, the threat is on board. Okay, capturing armor for Archeops. I would take it they've got Researcher Ultra Ball in there. What the? What are we looking at here? Barboach. It's Wish Cash Mill. It's Wish Cash Mill. And I have thinned my deck considerably for them already. I'm almost wondering, am I better to just not attack? we do the Goza. And I guess there's no Lugia out, so we're not really at risk of anything. Gotta use Escape Rope. They bring up the Mew. I'm at least taking 2 prizes off that. We're in a good spot. Or they bring up the Whiscash. We're dealing with a reversal energy. It's less of a threat. Yeah, we do that. We're hitting 200. Next turn we just use this again. If they bring out a Lugia, we just blow it up. But if they go for that, yeah, it will complicate things, I guess. It's an interesting one. But we do at least have that benefit that, yeah, if they're starting to manually charge up that Whiscash, we just boss kill it. If they bring out Lugia, we boss kill it. Okay. Like an Iono me? Or am I just blowing that up, I think? Poor Lugie. Like, are they just trying to stall? What is this? Okay. Come on, man. Play the game. Is there anything worthwhile in here? Nope. Okay. Well, and then I think we just snowball finish. Like, maybe they manually evolve up, but we knock that out immediately after, and they have nothing else being set up. Okay. Seems fine. Just in case they evolve up the Lugia, make sure that we have the number to knock it out after, but no. GG. Alright guys, I think we will be calling it night there. Well, a day. It's like 3:45 for me. Check who's online. Probably just end up raiding Doom. His tournament should be on now, I would think. See what we get from these packs. But yeah, as always guys, thanks very much everyone for coming by. Emerald, always a pleasure. Probably like my most reliable mod. I feel like you're here every stream. Love it, love it. Deathlike always pops in for a little bit as well. Bluefish, I feel like we haven't seen in a while. And anyone that's been lurking this whole time, Sven, Toby, not sure if you guys are still hanging around. Appreciate everyone that's come by. Even if, yeah, you're kind of just hanging out. Trezor, you're still here too? Lad. You still working in the kitchen? Rocking the headphones? Yeah, I think we'll line up a raid for Doom. Looks like... yeah, mostly VTubers on. And yeah, I'm not sure. I've never seen these other people on, so I think we'll just raid Doom. Make sure that you guys are going to Place really got some quality stuff going on. See some good gameplay. Emerald, your vacation, so you hung around the whole time. Ah, epic. Morning here. Ah, cool, Sven. Well, hope you're having a wonderful start to your Saturday. Just finished cooking, about to eat now. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Tracer. And yeah, we'll take you guys over to Senor Doom, so he'll be your dinner buddy. We will be back for Workshop Wednesday. So if anyone has any deck requests or recommendations as to like, hey, can you make this a thing? Let me know. I think we'll probably try out the Charizard EX. I do want to give it a go. It's like the Pokemon Go Charizard. See if we can make that work. There was like Doduo Dodrio's interesting, but I don't think it's enough to justify being a deck. Zorobox would be a cool one to revisit. I think that's kind of it for 151 that's really caught my... Oh, Alakazam. We haven't tried Alakazam. Probably try out Alakazam Wednesday. Had fun hearing the matches and looking at the decks. Yeah, epic. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Emerald. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have you guys. But yeah, we'll send the raid over there. Till next time, take care of yourselves, guys. See ya.